So I'm just going to talk every once in a while. We are checking stream audio levels. Right now it looks like we've got Anthony in the arena with something, and that is no longer Walter White. I've got to learn this one. It's Heisenberg.
Oh, just overall?
So, where's your
What I've got to do is open up the app. No, I don't. I don't need to do that anymore because I realized how to use my brain at the last competition. So we can use this for some of the yeah, geez, mic one is just
Hello. All right. So that's turned down, and then hopefully box audio isn't as horrible either. Yeah, stream audio is terrible right now. And unfortunately, it's only going to get worse as I start screaming into the mic later in the matches. All right. Yeah, and then we'll have to balance it out with the box audio too. All right. Well, we'll have an opportunity. We'll have an opportunity to do a weapon test here. Yeah, that'll be a good test on the stream audio. Okay, so we're just seeing which one of these knobs actually adjusts this microphone, and it looks like it's the one on the right. Okay, that's good to know. So back it off just a little bit. There we go. So this is hopefully a better audio level on stream. Then we could turn the overall on that up. Yeah, which you'll just have to get a chair up there. What robot is this in the arena? What robot? Sidestep. Nice. Okay. Channel 1 is the microphone. Channel 2 is the bell. And failsafe can be here. Oh, the third one is the main. That takes everything on screen. Yep. All right, continuing to talk. So we have reference of just how loud this is. And I should probably talk a little bit louder, right? Like when I'm commentating and I'm getting a little bit excited. That's always when I make the audio clip, and it's horrible on stream. But most of the fights that I'm shouting anyways, you probably can't hear me that clearly, just because the fights I get excited about are the ones with loud weapons. Speaking of loud weapons, we've got Lil Pacino in the arena. Looks like they are doing a fail-safe test. And they should also give us another reference for box audio with the ant weights. So we'll see where this ends up on the stream.
If you get like just a simple compressor to run between this and everything else, so just right out of this into the compressor. What the compressor does is it takes the high level, brings it down.
Yep.
So
I've got several units at home that they're not compact though, they're like rack units. But I was gonna sell them, but you're welcome to have them. They're pretty high quality. Okay. Noted. What needs to be adjusted? Okay, so again, and it's horrible on stream, but most of the buttons. Maybe turn down. I think your mic turn it down on the screen. That was just a little bit, but probably should be a lot. You wanna try something?
All right, so this is talking a little more with hopefully an adjusted level on the stream. That buzzing just never goes away.
We're trying to preserve bandwidth, so I just use a mobile hotspot.
Killjoy in the arena.
It's always just going to sound really. That's not. I might be able to do it out. No, because that requires unplugging requires stopping the recording on this, and then we need to like go into the software and mess with stuff. It's such a pain. And then we have a 30-second delay for any adjustment or whatever it is.
the other thing you can do too is if you run an audio, a small audio mixer, you can use the aux to just take the audio to the screen, and then the names there. That way you've got control over the different levels.
Yeah. I had a mixer, and then it just randomly died the last competition. I need to test that shit. Okay, go ahead. I mean, she's getting her robot out of there, so you can start loading in. I can mark it off. Yeah, you're good. Okay. Well, yeah, we'll figure it out.
All right, let's try and prioritize the robots with weapons right now, who still need to do a failsafe.
You definitely have weapons.
Yeah.
Here, let's do you in the test box.
Did the robot Grande ever show up? Oh, okay, sweet. Let's get you weighed in and get payment and all that. All right, so we have a few robots still being built, quite frankly, but just a few. So we're going to try to give them as much time as we can. And right now, I'm gonna go over a few things in our drivers' meeting. Hopefully, not forget too much. I tend to take some things for granted. So I'll start with the thing that I forgot last time, which is fire safety. So I'm standing behind the arena right now, and behind the arena there are a couple things. There's a sand bucket and there's a vacuum. So the vacuum we're going to be using in between fights to just clean out the arena. Anyone's welcome to use the vacuum, right? Especially if you've got a robot with low ground clearance. Just do a quick sweep between rounds, right? We've got a metal bucket filled with sand. And on top of the arena, we've got a grabber. So you can use the grabber to pull out a burning robot, put it in the burning bucket. Our exit path is out through these doors. So I'm going to walk over here. Our exit path, if there's a fire, we're going to try to keep this doorway relatively clear so we can go issues with, okay, there we go. Now I've got the microphone back. So, fire safety. Okay. Sorry. My dad's messing with the audio. So during a fight, right, I will make it pretty clear if there's a fire, and we'll stop the match right away, try to turn the weapons off, and end it there. All our brackets today, we've got open ant weights, plastic ant weights, and Beetle weights. Open ant weights will be running, well, actually all the weight classes will be running 4 qualifier rounds. So 4 qualifier rounds, you will be up against opponents that are increasingly closer to, I guess, the skill level or you know, level of your robot. So winners will face winners, losers will face losers. And the way we're going to make the cutoff is if you have 3 wins or more, if you get 3 wins or more, you are into the single elimination bracket. So there's no weird cutoff of like a top 8 or something. It's just any robot that wins 3 or more fights will be into the single elimination bracket. And then the single elimination bracket should be something around 8-ish robots. And we'll take those robots, go all the way to our finals, and declare a winner. Now, for keen observers, you may notice that there are no trophies today. And I realized this only yesterday. I I don't know how I did that. But any of the top 3 today, I'm going to get your address or contact info. And the added perk is the trophy I send out afterwards is going to have your robot's name on it. So we've at least got that going. Sorry I can't give out anything today. So it's got a feedback eliminator, but it's just, yeah. No, it's channel 1. All right, so the other, gosh. I need to be in 3 different places at once. So the other thing is this queuing system. For example, I'm going to queue up all the round 1 fights. We'll start with our open at weights. Here, I need to change what sheet this is looking at. I can't see the mouse. Yeah. I can't see the mouse. What the heck? Hold on. I'm trying to change the spreadsheet. Where's the screen? Is it there? This is so stupid. Oh, you're on Yep. Now I'm on the other one. All right, there we go. Now I've got the queue up. So, on the screen, over on this wall, we've got a list of the upcoming fights. So we're going to start with Double the Power and Anomaly. If that needs to change, let me know. We can adjust that order as needed. Right now, everyone is marked red. That will change. It's going to be yellow for all the competitors that have surpassed their 20 minutes of repair time. So everyone here is guaranteed 20 minutes to repair your robot between fights. And once the 20 minutes are up, your robot name will change to yellow on that spreadsheet. It should automatically order the robots in the order of essentially giving people as much repair time as possible. This part of our system just randomly broke at the last competition. It should be fixed now, fingers crossed. So the red robots, once the tournament gets going, we're through into round 2. The red robots, we can't call up for a fight. We'll give you time to repair. You don't have to worry about it. But try to keep an eye out for this list during the tournament. We'll add the 3-pounders next, and then we'll do plastic ant weights, and just keep doing that cycle. 4 rounds of qualifiers for every weight class. So a lot of fights to get through today. We're going to aim for about 12:30, 1-ish for a lunch break, but we will stop at a point that makes sense. We're not going to just stop halfway through the 1-pound fights or something. As far as our actual fights today and the rules about that, we're operating under the MRCA rule set. Mike will be helping out with being a referee, so your countouts, 5-second pins, unless you are like an overhead saw or doing something active. And then our judging is also the MRCA rule set. If there's any other big questions or things I missed, feel free to put up a hand now. We should be able to get fights underway soon. All right, good question. We are using the damaging and engagement criteria for our judging. So slightly different to the point system we've used in the past. But the damage and engagement criteria is what we will be using today. All right.
These are the volume levels, right?
2 is the box audio.
Okay.
And this is the microphone level.
I'm gonna try.
All right. All right. So another thing I'm going to quickly mention is our next fight. We need them just kind of ready to go in the vicinity, so you can wait behind the arena. We might use some of the empty space on this table over here. But if you're the next fight, make sure your robot and controller are all ready to go.
I realized I forgot my wheels like 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
So my thoughts, like they're like big 3D printed wheels.
Okay.
I'm not gonna like find this.
What name was your robot again? Grande. Okay. That's all right.
I left them on my workbench. I was like, damn it.
Yeah. Okay. This is unfortunate. I just found out that one of our ant weights dropped. So Grande will be forfeiting its fight. I'm not going to change the order of the bracket, but Grande will be a freebie. Odd number. Like, keeping Grande in, it's technically even, but it's just going to forfeit everything. All right. Well, if Anomaly and Double the Power are ready to go, we can get our first fight in here. Yeah, go ahead. Thank you. Yeah. All right, so we're going to give Double the Power just a few moments to get a attachment swapped out on their robot. Anomaly is also going to be up in this fight. We'll just get him over to the arena whenever we can. Scrubadubba and Harley Quinn will be up next. So Scrubadubba and Harley Quinn, if you want to hang out around the arena, make sure you're ready to go. We can get you guys loaded in next. All right, just doing a quick fail-safe on Lil Pacino.
Scrub-a-dubba and Harley Quinn, you guys are supposed to be up next. You guys are supposed to be up next. We could run you first. Not exactly. I think it's a horizontal, maybe. Is Harley Quinn over here? Over there. Okay. Yeah, Harley Quinn's a horizontal. Okay. Yep. He's just got to put a different attachment on. Where's Anomaly at? Okay. Yep. Hey, how's Anomaly going? Sorry, I'm also fine. Why? I keep getting sent over here. Anomaly's over there. Okay, sounds good. Casey keeps throwing me off. Sweet. Okay. I'm going to try to run you guys the next bike. That looks a little bit in pieces. I'm going to try to run you guys the next bike.
All right, we're gonna run Scrub-a-dubba and Harley Quinn because they seem a little more ready. This is an unfortunate thing about the initial shuffle is it doesn't really take into account who's ready to go and who isn't at the beginning of the tournament. So we'll do Scrub-a-dubba and Harley Quinn to the arena whenever you can make it. And then we'll move Lil Pacino to the test box for any fail-safe testing.
What attachment for
Chop shop. Do forks?
the metal forks that are on the
Yeah.
This is now the black side. The
Okay.
black side is the first set of names.
Okay, perfect.
That is white side, which had no black mark.
All right. I like it.
We were making it flow. The white side is not black. This side is not black.
You can start loading in. Yeah, he'll be pretty quick, I think.
So just waiting for Scrub-a-dubba.
That takes me off so much. Yeah. Okay.
Just to let everyone know,
So we'll be having lunch later, but we will have coffee open the whole day. So if you want to stop by the bar area when you first walk in, we've got espresso. So you can get lattes, I think iced and hot. So some good options over there. Just waiting on Scrub-a-Dubba.
Did all the reading on the rules. Awesome. There's a lot. Yeah, that's fine. Once we get going, it's going to be just fine. But this part always ticks me off. That might be better than just coffee. Well, I mentioned a little bit about it being like lattes and stuff. Yeah.
Okay, sounds good. Thank you. All right, so looking down the list of competitors, we're going to have Scrub-a-Dubba and Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn, newer robot to Wisconsin. Anomaly, Double the Power, also names I haven't seen. Emulsifier, new to Wisconsin. They're going to be up against Stress Concentrator. Stress Concentrator, definitely a robot to keep an eye on. Well, I just realized I misspelt their name in challenge. That's unacceptable. All right, here is Scrub-a-Dubba. We have robots in the arena. Alrighty. Are our drivers ready for the first fight of the day? We've got Scrub-a-Dubba taking on Harley Quinn in 3, 2, 1, fight! Alrighty. Weapons up to speed. Good hit in the center. So Scrub-a-Dubba still up to speed after that. Weapon might be locked on Harley Quinn. Definitely taking advantage of Harley Quinn right now. Harley Quinn a little dazed and confused, trying to find their bearings. Uh-oh, but Scrub-a-Dubba stuck up on the side. They're going to be able to get down from there. They're trying to shimmy that robot side to side, but I don't know if it's going to be enough. Oh, all right, they are free. Another good pop from Scrub-a-Dubba. So Scrub-a-Dubba chasing them down 40 seconds into this match. Harley Quinn doing everything they can to survive. Hope Scrub-a-Dubba gets propped up in a worse position, but there it is. Scrub-a-Dubba dumps Harley Quinn in the pit. Well done to Scrub-a-Dubba, staying on him, almost taking themselves out first, but they got the job done. All right, great. First fight to kick things off. Scrubba-dubba picks up the win. Yeah. All right. So with that, our next fight, Anomaly and Double the Power. Anomaly and Double the Power will enter the arena.
Starting row of the range is too small.
Why? I made another mistake in the spreadsheet. I'll just heal to manually for a little bit. All right. Next robots in the arena. Anomaly, Double the Power. So Double the Power, a multi-bot. Drivers look ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Double the Power's got that weapon up to speed, taking a slice into the side of, I'm going to call it Power. So a little bit of gyroscopic effects holding Double the Power up in the air. Or no, Anomaly up in the air. So we've got maybe a dead robot. Anomaly making some good slices into the side of both of these clusters. 30 seconds in. Good pin from Double the Power, but Double the Power now losing mobility, getting its frame sliced into. Those wheels are barely touching the ground. That's a tap out. Your winner, Anomaly. All right, so with that, next robots into the arena are going to be Emulsifier and Stress Concentrator.
Do you think you'll be able to remember to take it away from your mouth when you're getting into
Not right now. I'm trying to do the camera as well.
You want me to do the camera?
Sure, if you can pull up a chair.
Because then you can look at it.
Might be a good call. I think Mike's got it.
Okay, at least we got one.
Let me just modify the script in between. So entering the arena is going to be Emulsifier and Stress Concentrator. They're going to be followed up with Bigfoot and Nosferatu. So Bigfoot and Nosferatu should be thinking about their next fight. Emulsifier, stress concentrator. So, Emulsifier, the red and black robot. Stress concentrator, black and silver. Stress concentrator, a shuffling robot. So rather than using wheels for its mobility, they're using shuffling feet to scuttle across the arena. But that also gives them a weight bonus. So instead of weighing 1 pound, they weigh 1.5. Can I get a thumbs up from our drivers? All right. We'll start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Weapons up to speed. Stress concentrator, the faster of the two robots, surprisingly. They've had some upgrades since the last time we saw that thing. Chase and Emulsifier down, got him pinned up in the corner. Emulsifier making evasive maneuvers, but they just got their weapons sliced. Are they going to be able to get out of there? 10, 9, 8, 7. Oh, tap out. Okay. Well, dominant performance from Stress Concentrator, making quick work of Emulsifier, tearing up that weapon assembly and dumping them on their lid. Okay. I think just like pounding on the glass is a good one to get my attention.
Yeah, I'll try to do that.
Yeah. Thank you. Awesome, thank you. So next up into the arena, Bigfoot Nosferatu. All right, looking across the arena, we've got, let's see, I need to update this. Nosferatu and Bigfoot. So Bigfoot, the green robot with the black lifter, they're up against Nosferatu, the black and silver vert. Drivers ready? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Keep an eye on that vertical spinner of Nosferatu. We've seen it do a lot of damage before. They're going to be trying to play the fork game with Bigfoot. So Bigfoot right under them trying to win this control battle. We've only seen knockouts today, but remember, after 2 minutes, it can go to a judge's decision. Both robots just kind of fork locking right now. Nosferatu going to have to do some work to get around the sides, outflank Bigfoot. Just like that. So Bigfoot takes a little bit of a pop, but right now Nosferatu, the one doing the bouncing around, Bigfoot stays on him. Both robots about equal on traction too. So those four-wheel drive systems have about the same amount of grip. Nosferatu playing a dangerous game. You can see them throttling up that weapon now, dancing around the arena a little bit. They're just doing everything they can to get under Bigfoot just like that. So Bigfoot takes another shot. I don't know how many more of those they can take, but right now their drive seems to be holding up halfway through this fight. Nosferatu again chasing them towards the pit, but they have to be really, really careful to not bounce around. Nosferatu, typically a very chaotic robot. Bigfoot's got him in a bad spot though. Can they get that weapon off the wall? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Your winner, Bigfoot. So Nosferatu, unfortunate bounce, ends up in a position where they can't use that weapon to get back up to speed. So with that, we move on to Cavorting Beastie and Lil Pacino. Lil Pacino's been having some issues all morning, so we'll see how that... All right, Lil Pacino needs a postponement. Oh, yeah, postponement rules. Never went over those. Every competitor can take one postponement for a robot. That gives them 20 minutes of extra repair time. So we're going to move Cavorting Beastie and Lil Pacino down the order. So next one's going to be Midnight and Riker Maneuver. Midnight and Riker Maneuver into the arena. They'll be followed up with Cuttlefish and Dyson Slice.
Volume 1, or mic 1, that's the mic in here, right?
Yeah, well, I'm making changes to the code as a tournament runs, so we'll see how this goes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm pretty amazed that you can...
All right, in the arena, we have... stream's not right. Midnight and Riker Maneuver. So Riker Maneuver looks to be an overhead hammer saw. They're up against Midnight. Midnight, definitely a dangerous competitor here in the Wisconsin scene. Believe their highest placement at one of our events is second place. No slouch, this robot. Drivers seem to be ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Weapon up to speed on Midnight. So you can see Midnight being very, very careful. They don't want to get pinned up against the wall by Riker Maneuver. Riker Maneuver going to be very, very patient. Uh-oh, they lost a drive belt. So Riker Maneuver still driving all right, but that front right wheel no longer powered. So Midnight definitely racking up some points with that blade, but right now they're in a spot they don't want to be. Riker Maneuver lining up that saw. It's up to speed. Are they going to be able to time it right, bring it down? Midnight narrowly dodges the pit. Uh-oh. And that's going to be an unstick. Midnight lodged in the wall. So match is paused. If you physically tear into the arena, you get one unstick for a match. If you get propped up on the wall, that's a skill issue. All right. Are our drivers ready to resume? Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Riker Maneuver back to chasing down Midnight. They've got that hammer saw propped up and ready to go. Not spinning it right now. Maybe trying to keep the robot a little more stable. That dustpan, very, very effective at smothering these horizontal spinners like Midnight. Just like that. So Midnight trying to slice away whatever it can. Ooh, big gash into that upright for Riker Maneuver. But Riker Maneuver still seems to be keeping up the aggression. 45 seconds left. Riker is doing everything it can to either pit Midnight or push this to a judge's decision. Big sparks there, kind of lingering in the frame of Riker Maneuver. Midnight pinging off every wall, but they're doing everything they can to just keep that weapon up to speed, because every time it gets jammed up, Riker Maneuver lines up for another hit like this. I don't think there's life in that weapon, so Midnight definitely has piled on the damage points. These robots might be stuck together. We're going to pause. 17 seconds left. All right, let's see what these competitors can do in the final 17 seconds. Drivers ready. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, 17 seconds to make a final impression on the judge. Weapon still working on midnight. Riker maneuver limping around, but still trying to control this match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is time. Great fight by these two drivers. We'll see what our judge thinks of this. All right, so your winner of that last fight, Riker maneuver. So despite that damage, they held on to enough control of the fight to take the win. Sorry, I need a moment to update a few things. That was Riker maneuver picking up the win. And we saw Bigfoot KO Nosferatu. And we saw... what else did we see? Anomaly, double the power. Anomaly picked up the win there. All right. I just remembered I have to update the challenge bracket. Trying to balance a few things right now. So looking across the arena, we have some robots fighting. We've got Cuttlefish and then Dyson Slice. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, so, whoa! Dyson Slice gets thrown across the arena. Cuttlefish meeting up with that very powerful vertical spinner. So Cuttlefish right now trying to slow down that weapon of Dyson Slice and start controlling this match. Uh-oh, but we got smoke. Stop the match. We have a lipo fire. So Mike on it with the bucket. Gonna try to get that door opened up. Let's get him out the exit door. All right, let's clear this. There we go. Man, that was quick. Did it just eat its own lipo?
No, he got hit right in the front. Right
Oh, jeez.
So,
That's a good smell.
did he come in? Like,
Make sure your weapon's spun down.
Well, That was something. So your winner, Dyson Slice. Sorry about the smell. We're going to wait for the lipo bucket to come back after that one. They, most of the burning stopped, but still pretty toasty out there.
Yikes.
Starting broke the range was too small. But it did update. The controls got lost. Someone else ran an event and like took them back or something. Oh. I know. Okay. I know. For what? The fan. Are they on different switches or is that one's now just off? They're just like whatever they're set to right now, we can't change it. Okay.
All right, so next one's going to be Heisenberg and Killjoy.
Totally just updated the wrong things.
Heisenberg and Killjoy to the arena. They're going to be followed up with Sucker and Rules of Acquisition.
I guess so, yeah.
All right, so in the arena, Heisenberg and Killjoy. So Killjoy, an omnidirectional vertical spinner. They've got 3 wheels that also have rollers on them to go sideways. And those wheels are positioned as such so that they can move any direction from a standstill. They can go side to side, diagonal, backwards, forwards. They can spin. And the hope is that when they're up against a robot like Heisenberg, which is going to approach it dead on and just try to control the match with those long forks, the hope is that Killjoy can use its driving prowess to outmaneuver them. All right, I can barely see the thumbs up through this cloud of smoke, but we're going to get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so early pin from Heisenberg. This is something we've seen before. Heisenberg is really just a robot called Walter White, rebranded. Walter White was one of the most boring robots that we've ever seen win a tournament, and it earned a reputation, that's for sure. So Anthony, I think trying to dodge some of my shade by renaming the robot Heisenberg. But 30 seconds in, it looks like Heisenberg doing what it does best, using those forks to chase around its opponent. Killjoy starting to figure out that drive. But we're not seeing the big hits that we want to see out of Killjoy. They've got a little bit of weapon life, but they're trying to keep it controlled and not end up in that pit, which Heisenberg is very intent on doing, keeping them right there. We're halfway through this fight. You can see Heisenberg even trying to use the weapon of Killjoy against them, try to bounce them back into that pit. But there's a good pop, so Killjoy may have found how it needs to attack. Are they going to leave him there? All right, so Heisenberg breaks free. They can kind of drive upside down. But with the last 40 seconds of this match, I think this is Killjoy's moment to shine. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Uh-oh. They escaped. Heisenberg definitely having some mobility issues now that it's upside down. Killjoy trying to attack a little bit, but they're just kind of grinding away, holding a pin. 10 seconds left in this fight. Well, I can't say Walter White's changed a whole lot. That is time. We are sad to report that the winner of your last match is Heisenberg. Very, very close, tough one to call. About a minute 10, minute 20 seconds of the match was controlled by Heisenberg. And then the last bit, Killjoy couldn't really capitalize. So despite the lack of movement, Heisenberg picks up the win.
Yeah. We're sad to inform you. Heisenberg has won another tournament. We're sad to inform you. Can we make it then? Right?
All right, looking across the arena, we've got Sucker and Rules of Acquisition.
Right.
Can I get a thumbs up from our drivers? All right. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, go. So Rules of Acquisition, robot I haven't seen here in a little bit. They are back to two-wheel drive. That's that yellow and black drum spinner built by Brendan Metz. Rules of Acquisition propping itself up against the wall. They break free. Now trying to go head on with that weapon of Sucker. Sucker in a rough spot, trying to get out of that corner. Stopped up on the face of that weapon. I see wheels spinning. I don't see movement. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Your winner, Rules of Acquisition. Next up, Chop Shop Ghost Wedge. All right, looking across the box, we've got Chop Shop, the yellow and black, and Ghost Wedge. Are our drivers ready? All right, let's begin the fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Ghost Wedge across the arena, trying to stop that weapon of Chop Shop. Chop Shop hopping all around. Oh, there's a good slice. So Chop Shop going to be trying to pin Ghost Wedge, use that overhead saw to slice through the carbon fiber and do some damage to those electronics. Ghost Wedge in kind of a tough spot. They've got to try and control this match, but they're just going to end up eating hits like that. Chop Shop staying so aggressive right on him. Swing and a miss. Always love to see the acrobatics from Chop Shop. They've got so much power in that weapon arm. Sometimes we see the weapon go down in Chop Shop, but it's almost just as effective as a hammer. Keeps the crowd entertained, if nothing else. About halfway through, Ghost Wedge doing some good driving, trying to get around the sides of Chop Shop, put him into the pit, but now Chop Shop right back at him, using those forks, using that arm, trying to slice away at those drive gears. You can see Ghost Wedge doing everything it can to break away. Now under Chop Shop. Chop Shop likes when they lock horns because that's a free shot with that weapon. So Chop Shop keeps landing hits onto that top plate, but I'm not sure how much damage they're really doing. They're just kind of chipping away at what they can. Oh, you can see that one sinking deep. We might need to call an unstick. All right, we're going to pause this match. Yeah. See how close that one is to the battery. Back of the robot? Yeah. Jeez. Miracle, we didn't see another fire after that one, narrowly missing the battery. Drivers ready. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. 18 seconds on the clock. Let's see what these drivers can do. So Ghost Wedge holding a little bit of a pin, trying to now stay to the side of that weapon. Chop Shop being so patient. They know they landed that big shot. All they've got to do is land one more, but that is time. Match over. All right. So, close call. Engagement about even. That little bit of damage, that big hit, that Chop Shop landed is going to give Chop Shop the win. Well done. Eliana. Yeah. Eliana, great driving. All right, next up, Ampere and Sideswipe. Ampere and Sideswipe, some of our last open ant weight fights of round one. It's pretty wonky. I see it getting stuck on its side, but it's cool. Yeah? All right, Sideswipe and Ampere. So Ampere, the all-black vertical spinner, up against Sideswipe. Sideswipe, very unique design. Looks like they took a table saw and turned it into a robot. Hey, smoke's starting to dissipate. That's nice. Just waiting for a thumbs up from our drivers. Oh, we have a postponement. All right. Do a different battery.
Where do I get a different battery?
There is, up in my shelves, there's a box full of, new top plate too. There's a box full of batteries that's in a cardboard box on the right side of the shelving unit. Yep. Right side. Yep. Kind of front right side, like if this is the shelving unit, it's about here.
Okay, great.
Yep. Cardboard box. He's got other stuff in it too. All right, so moving that fight down, we're gonna do Masubi Roll and Nightfall. Masubi Roll and Nightfall are not going to be followed by Imp and Grande. Grande dropped. So Cavorting Beastie and Lil Pacino are on deck. In the arena is Masubi Roll and Nightfall. All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Masubi Roll across the arena nice and quick. That's that 4-forked wedge. Nightfall, vertical spinner. Throwing some sparks off those forks. Got to be careful to not get carted into the pit, though. Good driving from Masubi Roll. They do it. All right, so quick victory from the aggressive driving of Masubi Roll. They're going to be one to watch in this tournament. Well done.
Jeez, it's gonna be a quick tournament.
Cavorting Beastie and Lil Pacino. Stephanie in the building. Lil Pacino. Does anyone know where Lil Pacino is? Okay. That'll be...
Well, they already took a postponement. I don't know if it was exactly 20 minutes.
I'm not sure if it was exactly 20 minutes. I'm going to move you down a little more. But right after the Beatles, then we'll make the call on if it's a forfeit or not. Yep.
Yellow Beetle's done.
All right, so with that, we're going to move over to our 3-pounders, Spectre and Choppa Papa. That's a good fight to kick things off.
Jester and Skippy got that. The Beatles, I think they're all ready except for Boston.
Okay.
So we should be able to run through them very quickly.
Awesome.
Wait, what Beetle is Stephanie running?
Oh, no, she's not running the Beetle.
No.
Okay, cool.
Yep.
Yellow the 4. Anthony! 3-pounders! Let's go!
Spectre, Choppa Papa.
I'll let you want to get out of here tonight. Start yelling.
5 p.m.
Start
All right.
yelling more.
Spectre, Choppa Papa to the arena. It's going to be Jester and Skippy following those two up. So Jester and Skippy should be on deck. In the arena right now should be Spectre and Choppa Papa.
Oh my god.
So you can check the logs in the challenge and you see when when that flight was for Stephanie. I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure it will be very close to that. Would have been close to that 20 minutes or whatever.
Yeah.
Thanks for helping with the camera. Yeah. Sorry that you got it like. I should have tested this other thing. It's crazy how much stuff breaks when you fix other things. They want to add dry catch here next time.
Yeah, well, this one's consideration is not change it before checking for errors.
All right, looking across the arena, Spectre, Chapabapa. We got competitors ready. All right. Nope. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. If you weren't paying attention, start paying attention now. Spectre, Chapabapa. We have moved over to 3-pounders. So right now, Chapabapa has that hammer saw primed back and ready to go. They're trying to use that wedge to stuff the weapon of Spectre, because once Spectre gets up to speed, they hit hard. Playing around that pit just a little bit too close for comfort. Spectre trying to get away, get that weapon up to speed. They're having some issues with spin-up time today. So Chapabapa doing a good job staying on him. All right, they've got him pinned up against the wall, lining up for a hit. They're going to try to slice into that frame. There it is, backing away. Spectre still seems to be ticking after that one, but Chapabapa lining up for round 2. All right, just settling with a slam into the wall. 50 seconds in, it's all Chapabapa right now. Spectre doing everything it can to get away, but that weapon just not cooperating right now. Yeah, Chapabapa just boxing them in. Spectre unable to get out of that corner. Everything's still working on Spectre, just not seeing the pep out of that weapon that we usually do. Chapabapa trying to cart them into the pit, using that arm as a little bit of help. That does it. They've hit the bottom. Well done. So your winner, Chapabapa. Sad to not see bigger hits out of Spectre this time, but hopefully they can get those weapon issues sorted heading into their next match. So with that, your next fight, Jester and Skippy.
Mic 2 is the box. Yeah. We're not getting any.
Oh, absolutely nothing.
Okay. Is that plugged in the back here?
Yeah, it's that one, and that's running up to a box on the top, which maybe it's turned off. Maybe the box up there is turned off. Just found out there's no box audio on stream. So Skippy and Jester, take a guess which one Jester is. So Jester doing some circles around the box right now. It's that purple and green vertical spinner. And they're up against Skippy. Oh, yeah.
Do you have an internal microphone?
This was supposed to plug in. These are supposed to plug into that box. I forgot to do that.
Okay, so unplug this.
Yeah. Man, I tried to wire things when I was way too tired yesterday. All right, look across the arena. We've got drivers just about ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is Skippy and Jester in the arena. So both robots just kind of touching weapons, trying to feel each other out right now. Jester getting around to the side, trying to tear into those wheels on Skippy. Skippy dancing around the pit. They're down a wheel. 20 seconds in. Is Jester just going to finish them right here? Jester running around, just kind of toying with its prey. Although Jester's got to be careful to not bounce into that pit. Vertical spinners tend to bounce back if they're not careful. Skippy, you got signs of life. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, quick work made from Skippy. Jester picks up a knockout.
So one of them, so they both plug into here then instead of each other?
Correct. Hold on. Jester. Shoppa Bappa. Next into the arena, Variant and Faraday. They're going to be followed up with Gargoyle. Garboy. Oh my gosh. I made so many spelling errors. Garboyle. I can't. Jeez. MV. All right. So, well, they're not making much sound right now. But
We should at least get
right. Yeah. Nope. I don't know. Variant and Faraday. So Faraday, that blue and black horizontal spinner, they're up against Variant, the orange weapon, black robot. Drivers ready. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Weapons up to speed. Quick start. Variant landing some massive hits with that weapon. But Faraday staying planted as ever. Those shuffling pods giving them a lot of friction on the ground. Faraday chasing them all around the box. Another massive hit. So you can see that face starting to get peeled off of Faraday. But Faraday staying right on him. Variant now backing away. Maybe having some frame issues after some of these shots. Nope, spoke too soon. Variant putting the hurt on Faraday. Faraday barely hanging in there now, trying to get that weapon up to speed. They might be down a shuffler pod. We're 50 seconds into this match. Variant just brutalizing that weapon assembly of Faraday. Faraday just kind of limping around at this point, doing everything I can to stay in this fight. But I don't think Variant has any intentions of letting this go the distance. Another little pop. Almost a love tap in comparison to some of these other hits. Variant just unrelenting right now. Now popping Faraday closer to the pit. Is Faraday even going to fit in the pit? That robot very, very wide. Variant pops him in. Absolute domination from Variant. Well done. Great fight.
Great. That was such a good fight.
Yeah.
What's a neat fan
Fan power. Phantom power. Yeah, that's what that thing is. Yeah. I just forgot to plug it in. Jeez, what a fight. Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's, as always, these things I didn't check. So now the other portion of the spreadsheet that was working is broke. I'm just, I just didn't check. I'm good. Thank you. Yeah, that was a typo. Guard. Garbo. But there's no box on it.
So yeah, it is. I just straightened it there. And then the gain in here, is that right? Oh wait, because I would make gain on 1.
Oh my god. That's bad. Oh, jeez.
So 1 is yours. 1 is yours, right?
Yeah, you've got audio.
Okay, sorry.
All right. Now you're going to in the arena, Gargoyle, something, Gargoyle, black robot on the left, something, white robot, drivers ready. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, more 3-pounders, weapons up to speed, something flipped on its lid. Gargoyle trying to make quick work of them, slice into those belts, toss them all around. Taking them near the pit, even tap out, tap out. Wow. Gargoyle not leaving any questions about how much of a threat they are in this tournament. Something just could not do anything. What, we've had 2, 3 judges' decisions all day? This is incredible, the amount of knockouts we've gotten. Next robots into the arena, the Throngler and System Shock Therapy. System Shock Therapy and the Throngler into the arena. Next up going to be Ampere and Sideswipe. Ampere and Sideswipe. So System Shock Therapy, the robot on the right side of the arena. Left side, the all red, is the Throngler. So the Throngler, interesting design. They're going to be trying to whip around that horizontal spinner and use it to outflank their opponent. When they're running backwards, they're going to use those forks to try and control the fight. Interesting combo. A lot of people either prepare for horizontal weapons or forks, not both. Drivers ready. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. Oh, sorry, no forks on the back of the Throngler. They've got that wedge on there trying to stop up that weapon of System Shock Therapy. Right now, it's the Throngler who's struggling to get their weapon up to speed. System Shock Therapy bouncing all around the arena. All right, they've kind of found their bearings. Both robots dangerously near the pit right now. 30 seconds in. All right, so you can see System Shock Therapy starting to find its rhythm. Taking a lot of slices away at the underside of that frame on the Throngler, but you can hear the Throngler ramping up their weapon. Lots of sparks getting thrown off the armor. No sparks coming out of System Shock Therapy now. Tap out as that armor gets ripped off the front from the Throngler. So the Throngler gonna pick up their first win. Yeah. Wow, round 1 of Beetle's complete. No judges' decisions. All right, we're going to try to finish up some of our open ant weight postponements. We've got Ampere and Sideswipe. Awesome, thank you.
Your mic is clipping a little bit, but I don't think we can.
No. So Ampere and Sideswipe. Are you guys good to go? Always needs a second. Always the top plate. Great fights today. We've seen a lot of stiff competition. Typically, you'll see the standings shake out kind of based on who's picked up more knockouts, but most of these fights, if they're won, it's by knockout or pit. So a lot of high-scoring matches here. There is Sideswipe in the arena. We're going to see if Ampere is functioning how it should. There is Ampere. All right, let's see what this table saw can do. Very, very curious to see how Sideswipe fares against the more meta design of Ampere. Drivers look just about ready to go. Got Twitch tests. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapon up to speed on Ampere. Charging in, not quite able to get under. Uh-oh, there it is. So, popping Sideswipe up. Sideswipe having some mobility issues. They're turned onto their back. I don't know if they're going to be able to get out of there. Tap out. So, quick work from Ampere. Sideswipe not able to connect with that weapon or move out of their corner. Sad start to their run in this tournament, but hope to see them back round 2. All right, cavorting beastie, Lil Pacino. How's Lil Pacino? Can I get a thumbs up, thumbs down? Lil Pacino. All right. So Cavorting Beastie and Lil Pacino will fight in the arena. This will conclude round 1 of our open ant weight bracket. Then we're going to move over to our plastics. We're going to kick things off with Pablo and Apteryx. Pablo and Apteryx are going to be next. Then it'll be Happy and Sidestep. Then it'll be Sushi, Tsunami, and Blue Kitty. Then it'll be Nova and Pepperoni Punch. Oh, Eliana's robot?
No, you took out all the branding off of the
Oh,
feet.
just doing the simplest possible setup to get something working. Wow.
I should we should look at this around in town.
Yeah. Yeah, this is very much just thrown together to do the bare minimum for a decent tournament yesterday. So far, the competitors are making this run quick with all the knockouts. Ampere and Sideswipe just fought, so this is Cavorting Beastie and Lil Pacino. Drivers, are you ready? All right, let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. So Cavorting Beastie, that red wedge, very, very quick across the arena, using those forks to deflect the drum of Lil Pacino backwards. So Lil Pacino up to speed. They're going to be trying to get around the sides, not bounce back like they are. You can see Lil Pacino bouncing back onto their lid, hitting the floor, coming right back. This is exactly what Cavorting Beastie wants. They want Lil Pacino to flail around this entire match so that in the eyes of the judges, Cavorting Beastie has the control. But Lil Pacino, very, very potent weapon. All they've got to do is get that to connect in the right place on Cavorting Beastie. If they can bind up that drive, they might have a better shot at this fight. 45 seconds in, Lil Pacino showing us some breakdancing moves. Not a whole lot of action with Cavorting Beastie, though. Cavorting Beastie just patiently chasing them around the arena, looking for an opportunity to maybe dump them into the pit or just let Lil Pacino do it themselves. Cavorting Beastie almost put themselves in there halfway through. Good slam into that wall. Lil Pacino still ticking. Just not able to compete with the fork game on the front of Cavorting Beastie. And there it is. Cavorting Beastie gets the job done. Great bit of driving from that four-wheel drive wedge. They're going to be one to watch in this tournament. With that, we're going to send it over to plastics. All right, with that, we've got round 1 of our 1-pounders concluded. I'm going to queue up round 2. Didn't break. Didn't break.
Oh, all right.
Made it to round 2. Pablo Apteryx in the arena. Pablo Apteryx.
You could let everyone know that they're updated now.
Yep.
Order.
All right, we got some round 2 fights listed up on the board.
Twice in a row.
Which robot? Double power. That's weird.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Should last twice as long. If this match goes like the last one, I'm not gonna be able to do it.
Yeah. That's not right. I'm gonna figure this out.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you. What the heck? that happen? They're not fighting Animali.
We're looking for not Pablo. Whoever the other A1.
Looking for Apteryx. Apteryx, you are fighting in the arena right now. Yeah.
I need like 5 minutes just to put
Yeah, you can take a postponement, but we don't have a whole lot of time to push you down. Yep, so Pablo and Apteryx, that's going to be a postponement. We'll move you down. You think you can do it in 4 fights? Yeah. Okay. All right, so Happy and Sidestep in the arena now.
Up on that screen, you gotta run it.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'm fixing that. Okay, so it didn't work. That's great. I hate this so much. Do double matches. The board is not right. I'm fixing the queue.
So right maneuver. Yeah, but like here, right maneuver, right maneuver. So midnight and right maneuver. Is that the right? Right? This is so stupid. Oh. Did it list all these matches too? Alright, so what did right maneuver do? Midnight. Yeah, right maneuver. Shoot.
So all the previous ones,
Yeah, all the previous ones went in too.
if I can get them put it on that computer, you want me to go and like remove all the previous ones?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if that computer has that access.
Okay, I figured out the issue. It pulled in the fights from the last rounds as well, which was a massive oversight by me. So I apologize. But looking across the arena, we've got Happy and Sidestep. Are our drivers ready? Let's begin this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. I'm actually not sure which robot is which. Black? Okay, gray robot is Sidestep. Black robot is Happy. Both robots drum spinners, just kind of grinding away at each other right now. These are plastic 1-pounders, so these robots are all fully 3D printed. That makes sense. Sidestep has omnidirectional wheels, so they're using mechanism drive. They can turn the wheels into each other and strafe side to side. Not seeing the point of that in this match, though. Sidestep hasn't shown us a whole lot of driving speed. Happy just kind of doing circles around him right now. Halfway through. Happy doing everything it can to get a bite. So you can hear that weapon wound up to speed, but just not doing a whole lot. So these vertical spinners, what they need to do in these matches is find the right speed so that they can actually get the tooth to sink into their opponent. If they spin it too fast or the geometry's wrong, they'll just kind of skate across the surface, more like sandpaper than an actual combat robot weapon. So unfortunate that these robots haven't been able to do a whole lot of connecting, but with 15 seconds left, the agony is almost over. Sidestep still scuttling around the arena just a little bit, but that weapon hitting the floor clearly not helping them a whole lot. 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Your winner, Happy. I didn't know I could be so sad watching a fight with a robot named Happy. That's okay. There's good matches, there's bad matches. We've had a lot of good matches today. I can't complain too much. Next up into the arena is Sushi Tsunami and Blue Kitty. All right, we're going to go through, get this figured out in a moment. Sushi Tsunami, Blue Kitty loading into the arena right now. They're going to be followed up with Nova and Pepperoni Punch. Then it'll be Pablo and Apteryx. Then we'll get into the 1-pounders for round 2. All right, so in the arena, this is Sushi Tsunami, the all-blue robot, up against... Oh, no, they're both blue. Blue Kitty has the orange weapon. Driver's ready. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. Blue Kitty having a little bit of a slow start. Oh, no! Blue Kitty has lost the weapon. So Sushi Tsunami has beheaded the cat. Blue Kitty running around, just losing chunks off the front of its robot. But they've still got a 4-wheel drive system, so they're going to try to use that drive power to win a judge's decision in this match. Sushi Tsunami just has to conserve their robot so it lasts through this tournament. Try to keep grinding away at the front of Blue Kitty. Oh, or land some massive hits like that. Sushi Tsunami going for broke. 45 seconds in, Sushi Tsunami just grinding away. This is that issue we saw in the last Plastic Can't Wait fight. These plastic weapons a lot harder to get a bite, get an edge to catch. Take some clever geometry and some more clever driving to get it done. But clearly we saw Sushi Tsunami land a big hit. Surprised Blue Kitty's still ticking as well as it is after that one. Blue Kitty now running around the arena there in the center of the box trying to find an angle around Sushi Tsunami. Sushi Tsunami just meets him with that drum, being very, very patient in this match. They don't want to mess around at the pit or take any risks. 35 seconds left. Sushi Tsunami just slowly moving towards its prey, trying to find a good opportunity. Blue Kitty running away, playing a little game of cat and mouse, except the robot named Blue Kitty's the mouse. Sushi Tsunami tearing into that robot. You can see guts starting to pour out. That's a tap out. Tap out. Your winner, Sushi Tsunami.
Yeah.
Next up, Nova Pepperoni Punch to the arena. Shrapnel all over the arena after that match. Just from that first hit, we saw the weapon go flying on Blue Kitty. They're going to have some work to do. Alrighty, we've got Nova and Pepperoni Punch. So Pepperoni Punch, the yellow shell spinner, up against Nova, very dangerous control bot. Drivers, are you ready? Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Nova, quick across the box, meeting Pepperoni Punch in that corner, trying to stop that weapon early. You can see Pepperoni Punch doing a little bit of coining up on their lid. Are they going to bounce to the pit? Nova sure wants him there. 15 seconds in. All right, Pepperoni Punch back on their wheels, but they're losing the shell. Oh, no, guts hanging out of Pepperoni Punch. They can still drive. They've got that little Lego wheel to try and grind away at the front of Nova, but I don't think it's going to help him much. Oh, there goes the Lego wheel. Pepperoni Punch just strewn out across the arena. Nova going to leave him there or pop him in the pit. Good win. Nova doing everything it needed to do. Quick and efficient, too. Apteryx Pablo to the arena. Apteryx Pablo. Still in the process of clearing out a few of our round 1 fights that still are lingering. However, top of the spreadsheet looks to be fixed. So the order is going to hold up at the top of the spreadsheet. We've got Pablo and Apteryx right now. Then it's going to be Sideswipe and Sucker. So Sideswipe and Sucker, you guys should be ready to go and lingering around the arena. Pablo and Apteryx should be in the arena. Thanks for being here today.
Oh, no problem. It's been a while. I've kind of missed this, you know.
Yeah. Maybe it'll change later. I thought you'd have more to do.
I think I deleted all of the old
All right, so Pablo Apteryx.
Which is which? What's the all black shell spinner? Black shell spinner, what's the name? Pablo, okay. Apteryx would be the weird one. I'm gonna go. Okay.
Apteryx, very interesting design. Looks like it's either a grabber or a flipper, but something's under tension. They're up against Pablo, the all-black shell spinner. Drivers, are you ready? All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Last plastic and weight fight of round 1. So we've got Apteryx moving in, omnidirectional wheels and some sort of pincer grabber thing. So far, it's working to stop up that shell of Pablo. If Pablo can get that thing up to speed, they might be dangerous. They look like one of the more effective shell spinners we've seen, at least in the Wisconsin circuit of plastic ant weights. Not sure. They're struggling to get past a certain RPM. Just kind of wobbling around the arena, too. Not a good sign for a shell spinner like that. They might be too low to the ground. So 40 seconds in, Apteryx just kind of smothering them, letting them know, you know, they're there. They're trying to fight. Not sure what that pincer on the top is supposed to do. Oh, no! Apteryx has lost a wheel all on their own accord. So still mobile, but definitely going to be a pain to drive, considering it was already an omnidirectional setup. 50 seconds left in this fight. Do we have life from Pablo? Pablo is... Oh, we got a little bit of movement. Pablo's having a rough go this time. So is Apteryx. Apteryx had to take a postponement. Definitely a complicated robot to try and work on. I don't know who's being counted out. I don't really care. It might be both. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right. That was a count out on Pablo, I believe. So your winner, Apteryx. Well, hopefully we see some life out of these robots a little later. Cool concept, though. Loving the omnidirectional drive robots today. Sucker, sideswipe in the arena. All right, we got Sucker in the arena. Trying to get sideswipe here. All right. Sucker, sideswipe, driver's ready. Let's start the fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. So Sucker getting up to speed. We've seen a lot of weapon power out of this thing. Let's see if the table saw can move towards its opponent this time. Oh no, tap out. The table saw moved, but it did not hold up. Taking a big hit there, losing that armor. Driver decided to call it there. Unfortunate round 1 matchups for Sideswipe. It has not had an easy go of this tournament.
Yeah, so I think there's still some issues with the 3-pounders.
Oh, wait, I didn't even check the 3-pounders yet. I was only doing 1 pounder.
Thank you. Okay, so that was knockout for Sucker. Nope. I love no, but nobody knows when they're gonna do the next season. That doesn't sound right to me. I think we would have heard about it through some of the Battle Bots teams actually having to drop everything they're doing and go there.
Nightfall, Ghost Wedge. So Nightfall loading into the arena right now, powering up. That's that 2-wheel drive vertical spinner. We've seen a lot of weapon power out of it, but they got dumped into the pit pretty quick last time. They're up against Ghost Wedge. Ghost Wedge, a tough control bot, coming off a close fight with, I believe it was Chop Shop. So after this is going to be Stress Concentrator and Heisenberg. Ooh, will be interesting. So Heisenberg and Stress Concentrator should be on deck. All right, let's do a postponement on Ghost Wedge. We'll move them down. So next up going to be Heisenberg and Stress Concentrator in the arena.
I could get it ready in like 10, 15 minutes.
Keep going. You not need to use it. Like, so just to fix it. All right, thank you. We're still rolling people. So.
How are you doing? Thanks. The background. Awesome. Thank you. You're gonna get a hot dog started in a minute here. Okay. Yeah. You having fun? Yeah. Good.
All right, so Heisenberg Stress Concentrator in the arena. Stress Concentrator, that black and silver vertical spinner there on the left side of the arena, they've got shufflers. So they're going to be weighing in at about a 1.5 pound total weight. Stress Concentrator, version 2 of the infamous Walter White, Heisenberg. I think I said Stress Concentrator twice. I cannot speak today. Heisenberg seems to be driving around all right. Let's get this fight underway in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Both robots trying to be the first one across the box. Interesting to see how the forks are going to play out in this one. So you can see Heisenberg doing a lot of jabs, just trying to feel out their opponent, not take a hit from that weapon, just like that. So now Heisenberg, upside down, Stress Concentrator, has them where they want. Minute 30 seconds left. All right, Stress Concentrator flips him back over. So Heisenberg now in a better spot, except for the weapon digging into their side. Stress Concentrator dumps him on their lid once again. Heisenberg barely mobile. Stress Concentrator just going to pop him up in the air again. They'll take advantage of that all day. This robot is built for knockouts. Yeah, and you can see those forks just kind of dragging around the corpse of Heisenberg all around the arena, propped up against the wall. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Missed the count out on that one. Your winner, Stress Concentrator. Next up, Scrub-a-Dubba, Riker Maneuver. Scrub-a-Dubba and Riker Maneuver should be loading into the box. They're going to be followed up with Cavorting Beastie and then Dyson Slice. Riker Maneuver and Scrub-a-Dubba. Here they are. So, Scrub-a-Dubba, yellow and black robot on the left. Riker Maneuver, yellow and black on the right, except it's Brendan Metz yellow, that fluorescent TPU. Hammer saw versus vertical spinner. Well, as soon as we get the thumbs up from our drivers, we should be able to get this fight underway. We got weapon life from Riker Maneuver. They took some damage their last bout. All right. Let's begin. In 3, 2, 1, fight. Weapons up to speed. Fast-paced match so far. Scrub-a-Dubba catches the floor. Riker Maneuver right under them. Ooh, swing and a miss. Scrub-a-Dubba doing a good job with those evasive maneuvers. Now pinned up against the wall. Riker Maneuver just not able to fully stop them. Scrub-a-Dubba needs to find a way to connect with that weapon, though. They're getting pushed around this match. Swing and a miss. Riker maneuver staying aggressive, but just not able to put it away. Hard shot there. Scrub-a-dubba capitalizing on Riker maneuver's mistake. So Riker maneuver back on their wheels, but took 2 hard shots there as they got flipped onto their lid. Now you can see Scrub-a-dubba has found their momentum. They've bent up the front of that wedge. They can get under every time, so they're just chasing around Riker maneuver. Riker maneuver, though, may have him propped up against the wall halfway through. Is Scrub-a-dubba going to be able to get down? 8, 7, 6, 5. Oh, well. Tap the arena. They're free. 45 seconds left in the fight. Riker maneuver now getting under with that dustpan. Chasing Scrub-a-dubba to the pit. Can they get him over? Yes, they do. Well done. Riker maneuver with a fantastic bit of driving. Dumps Scrub-a-dubba into the pit. Yeah. Man, great fights today. Cavorting Beastie, Dyson Slice to the arena. Well, actually, in the arena. Cavorting Beastie and Dyson Slice. You guys are fighting right now. Next up on deck, Lil Pacino, Cuttlefish. Lil Pacino, Cuttlefish on deck. Let's get these bots out of the arena. Sorry, postponement for Cuttlefish, so we're going to move that down. So next up is Emulsifier and Killjoy. Emulsifier and Killjoy on deck. In the arena, Cavorting Beastie, Dyson Slice. All right. Cavorting Beastie, that four-wheel drive wedge, set up and ready to go. Dyson Slice, also a red and black robot. It's that horizontal spinner, although Dyson Slice maybe having some issues. Cycling power when in doubt. Turn it off and then on again. Works in IT, works in combat robots too. Oh, solder is underneath in the cupboard on top of the things stacked on the left. So the lower cupboard, you'll open up the doors. There's a stack of boxes on the left in there, and up on top is where the solder is. Right side. Right side. Yep, it's right under that drawer where you got those tools. Okay. Yeah. Not sure what's going on with Dyson Slice. Postponement for Dyson Slice. They're dropping like flies, round two. Emulsifier and Killjoy. Hope you guys heard my message about being on deck. You're in the arena. Emulsifier, Killjoy.
Tuttle took their postponement then? Okay. He was like, I think I'm going to take my postponement, and started talking to me. I'm like, or you can just go fix as fast as you can and see if you don't need to take it. He's like, oh, okay. I'm like, come on. You're literally just talking to me about what's wrong. I'm like, go fix it.
Emulsifier Killjoy to the arena.
Good seeing you, Tanner.
Emulsifier, where are you? Killjoy loading into the arena. Just waiting on Emulsifier.
Where's Emulsifier at? You are in the arena. You're good.
No, you're good. Yeah, about 12:30. That's kind of our target. So we're going to get through our remaining open at weight fights for round 2. And then we're going to take our lunch break. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 more fights. And then our lunch break. So hopefully we can crank through those pretty quick. All right, so there's Emulsifier getting turned on. All right, 2 vertical spinners look ready to go. Driver's ready. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Emulsifier, Killjoy, both robots trying to get out of their gate. Both weapons up to speed. See a little bit of gyroing happening from Emulsifier. Both robots not quite able to connect with each other. Killjoy looks like they've got a little more mobility going for them. That weapon assembly a little loose in Emulsifier. Yeah, binding up against their own frame. That might be it. So Killjoy's sort of just shaking their weapon out of contention. 45 seconds in. Not quite getting the connection that Killjoy wants. A lot of soft plastic around the outside of that body on Emulsifier, and that's making it really hard to dig those teeth into. Chipping away. Emulsifier maybe having some drive issues too, just kind of hobbling around after some of these hits. 40 seconds left. Oh, that might be it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Your winner, Killjoy. Next up, Rules of Acquisition, Chop Shop. Rules of Acquisition, Chop Shop. On deck, double the power. No, never mind. That fight was a forfeit. Grande made it all the way through registration and dropped out. Unfortunate that they had some issues with their robot. That is essentially a bye for double the power. So Rules of Acquisition, Chop Shop in the arena right now. They're going to be followed up with Musubi Roll and Animali. Animali and Musubi Roll will be next. In the arena right now is Rules of Acquisition and Chop Shop. Double power, yeah. So you'll be fighting round 3.
Okay.
Yep.
One more time.
Yep. There is Rules of Acquisition, and here's Chop Shop. So both robots sporting the Brendan Metz yellow. Rules of Acquisition, that 2-wheel drive drum spinner. Chop Shop, that overhead hammer saw. Just waiting for a thumbs up from our drivers, and we'll get this fight started. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, Chop Shop across the arena meets that drum spinner of ROA. Rules of Acquisition, gyring around, trying to find an angle, but Chop Shop right on him with that fork. Oh, there they go. So Chop Shop not afraid to fire that weapon. Normally we see these overhead saws hesitant to throw it down with a drum spinner like that, but no fear from the driving of Jeremiah Ashbrook. All over Rules of Acquisition and Rules of Acquisition in the pit, so that aggression has paid off. Chop Shop was ahead of the game the whole match. Rules of Acquisition could not deal with the onslaughts of aggression. What's up?
Ready to go.
Okay, perfect. You'll be up in a little later.
That's why I want to wait the jump.
Right? Musubi Roll, Animali in the arena. Musubi Roll, Animali in the arena.
Did that do anything to you? Because I hit one time. Oh no, I hit you in my arm. You just chopped me in my arm. So that's the problem with it being so low. Is robots.
So here's Musubi Roll and Animali. Then it's going to be Imp and Midnight. So Imp and Midnight are on deck. So here is Musubi Roll. That's that 2-wheel drive wedge. Those 4 forks, bit of driving, a lot of traction. Gave it a really, really quick win in its last match. So definitely one of the robots to keep an eye on in this tournament. Animali, a little bit of a taller robot, but looks like it's got a potent weapon on there. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. So weapon up to speed on Animali. Wow, big hit there. Musubi Roll all over them, using those forks to tank that horizontal spinner. Yeah. Animali getting away, but Musubi Roll just all over them, dumps him into the pit. Some Asubi roll nearly the exact same time as their last match even, just dumping their opponent into the pit, not giving them any time to think. Well done. Well, if you look at this list, you're here. So 1, 2, it's going to be 3 more fights, then you're up. Yeah. So Imp and Midnight in the arena now. Imp and Midnight. They're going to be followed up with Bigfoot and Ampere. Bigfoot and Ampere. Midnight and Imp loading into the arena. So Midnight, the all-black horizontal spinner on the left side of the arena. Right side of the arena is Imp. Imp, that black and red vert. If the weapons stay working, this should be a good match on our hands. Waiting for a thumbs up from our drivers, and we'll get this thing underway. All right, let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. So with that starting bell, both weapons up to speed. We've got a few nicks in the center of the arena. Good pop there from Imp. So Imp starting to corner Midnight, but Imp looking pretty hurt, missing a wheel now. So Midnight up to speed. They can be a little more careful with how they pick their shots now. Midnight's got to be careful to not bounce into the pit is all. Good slice there. Uh-oh, Midnight keeps finding themselves near that pit. They might be hurt after that last one. I see only one tire spinning, and they're not getting a whole lot of movement out of it, so here comes Imp. Well, we have just enough life to keep this match going. Hard shot to the back armor of Midnight there. We're approaching the halfway point in this match. Little bit of a cripple fight, but both weapons still working, so a lot of potential in this one. Midnight takes out the drive on Imp. That is a tap out. Well done to your winner, Midnight. Had us all worried there for a little bit, getting beached after causing so much early damage in this fight, but they were able to take out that second wheel, and even if he didn't tap out, there was no movement coming out of that robot. This means next into the arena is Bigfoot and Ampere. Bigfoot and Ampere. On deck is Nosferatu and Harley Quinn. So Nosferatu and Harley Quinn should be on deck. In the arena is Bigfoot and Ampere. Ampere on the left side of the box. Bigfoot now back to a brown body on the right side of the box. All right, just looking for a thumbs up from our drivers. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Bigfoot quick across the box, hesitant to engage with Ampere. They've got a nasty weapon on the front of that robot, but right now it is Bigfoot calling the shots. A little bit of fork locking right now. Uh-oh, Ampere has Bigfoot pinned. Nope. Ampere upside down now, desperately trying to self-right. So Bigfoot's just got to be careful Ampere doesn't get around to the side like that, but otherwise they seem to be winning some of these front-end exchanges. Still early to tell, 30 seconds in. There's a good pop from Ampere, so now Bigfoot has to self-right. Oh, Bigfoot on the ropes, taking 2 hard shots, 3 hard shots. Ampere all over them. Now getting to the back of that robot. Good pop there, grinding away at the side. Still nothing devastating so far, but these hits are starting to hurt, adding up. That's a wheel gone. Bigfoot not showing signs of life. Ampere found their edge. Tap out. Your winner, Ampere. Looked like Bigfoot figured out how to deal with the front of that robot, but Ampere just got a combo and did not let up. Harley Quinn, Nosferatu into the arena. Then on deck is Nightfall and Ghost Wedge. On deck, Nightfall and Ghost Wedge. So Nosferatu, Harley Quinn. Definitely a match I am excited to see. We've just got a lot of hard-hitting spinners in this tournament. There've been some fantastic fights today. Crazy to think that these are the round 1 and 2 draws. Did they fight?
Who's up now?
Nosferatu and Harley Quinn. There is Nosferatu and Harley Quinn.
Who's
Ghost Wedge is fighting Nightfall. All right, so all black robot is Nosferatu. That's that vertical spinner. They're known for very, very aggressive driving. They're up against Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn, very quiet robot as far as these horizontal spinners go, but a lot of power behind that blade. Looking for a ready from our drivers. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Nosferatu quick across the box. Definitely the one on the ropes after that hit, though. Here comes Harley Quinn chasing them down. You can see you've got this, like, swerving strategy that these horizontal spinners employ to try and get around to the sides. But right now, Nosferatu just brute forcing their way through that weapon of Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn might not have a weapon after that. They're looking a little hurt after this barrage of hits. 30 seconds in, another pop in the air. Can Harley Quinn break free? They can't seem to catch any moments to breathe. 40 seconds into this match, Nosferatu chased them down across the arena. Another hard shot. Are they stuck? All right, match paused. Nosferatu hit him so hard they just embedded that weapon into the frame. All right, there they go. Broken free. That is the danger of TPU. These sharp weapons like to dig in really, really deep. Drivers, are you ready? Let's resume in 3, 2, 1, go. Minute 17 seconds left on the clock. Nosferatu with a quick recovery. No signs of life out of that weapon from Harley Quinn. So Harley Quinn kind of a punching bag for the remaining minute 5 seconds of this match. Nosferatu's just got to be really careful to not end up in the pit. Tap out, tap out. Your winner, Nosferatu. Harley Quinn watched its robot get beaten up enough. They're going to call it there. Fair enough. Next up, Nightfall, Ghost Wedge. Nightfall, Ghost Wedge into the arena.
I don't want you to get me back, though. I had this idea.
All right, so there's Ghost Wedge already into the arena. Love to see that. They're up against Nightfall, very potent vertical spinner. Three more fights until lunch break. We've got this one, then it's Cuttlefish, Lil Pacino, then it's Dyson Slice, Cavorting Beastie. Nightfall just waiting on a power switch. All right, big weapon on the front of Nightfall. Ghost Wedge gonna have to be careful. Drivers, are you ready? Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapon up to speed on Nightfall, throwing Ghost Wedge across the arena. So Ghost Wedge now driving upside down. Backwards is forwards and forwards is backwards. Still able to turn that into a pin now. Backing Nightfall across the arena. Nightfall upside down for a moment. They've got to recover. So you can see Ghost Wedge picking their moments, being very, very careful of how they approach that weapon. Nightfall corralling them into the corner. Ghost Wedge running out of room to run. All right, outflanking them just a little bit. Now tipping over Nightfall. So Nightfall's got to be careful. If that weapon is throttled up too high, they're going to tip over during the turns. Nightfall doing everything they can to self-right. They're right there. They do it. Halfway through. Ghost Wedge looking a little punch drunk, still struggling to drive that robot upside down. Nightfall slicing away, going for a tire. Can Ghost Wedge break free? Yes, they do. Now Ghost Wedge turning it into a pin of their own, taking them all across the box. Nightfall did not sign up for this kind of a tour. 40 seconds left. Ghost Wedge, a few swings and misses, playing with fire, but largely keeping Nightfall at bay, holding a little bit of a pin there. 25 seconds left, so time is winding down. We've seen a lot of weapon power out of Nightfall. We just haven't seen it connect. Ghost Wedge putting on a driving clinic with 10 seconds left, although maybe struggling with their drive this late in the match. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Well done. Bring him back to the door if you can. All right, your winner, Ghost Wedge. Next up, Cuttlefish, Lil Pacino.
I really have to pee. I'm gonna go do that.
All right, Cuttlefish, Lil Pacino loading into the box now. Both these robots have had to take their own postponement, so fingers crossed everything works as it should. One of 2 fights remaining before our lunch break. We'll be selling hot dogs, chips, waters, sodas. We've also got not just coffee, but fancy coffee, espresso, right, lattes, iced, hot, Americanos, cappuccinos. I can't remember any of the other names. We've got it, though. Well, if that fixed it, that's concerning. Drivers, are you ready? Let's start the fight. Oh, no. It didn't fix it. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Cuttlefish, that pink robot, up to speed, lands a good shot on Lil Pacino. Lil Pacino on the ropes right now, trying to get that drum up to speed, line it up with a wheel or something important on Cuttlefish. But right now, Lil Pacino's lost a wheel of their own. Kind of propped up in the side of the box. Can they get down? 3, 2, 1. Oh, well, we're still fighting. Yeah, if you hit him during the count out, all right. Is that it? Is that a tap out? Is that stuck? All right, we're having a conversation instead of a fight now. I'm clearly missing something. Knockout? What was it? All right. All right, knockout. That makes sense. So your winner, Cuttlefish. I got confused because they hit him right at the end of the count out. Typically that resets it. But yeah, Cuttlefish picking up a win, taking off the wheel, putting Lil Pacino in a place that they just couldn't recover from. Cavorting Beastie, Dyson Slice. That is our last fight before lunch break. Going to take about a 30-minute lunch break. We're doing really, really good on time today. Once we come back from that lunch break, I expect Spectre and Faraday to be ready to go. Spectre and Faraday. Keep an eye on the time. 1 p.m. I want Spectre and Faraday in the arena. Okay, never mind. Spectre took a postponement. So we're going to have the Throngler and Misdirected Aggression. The Throngler and Misdirected Aggression. You guys need to be ready to go after the lunch break.
Something's going to need a postpone too. I got to use the
All right, looking across the box. Here is Cavorting Beastie and then Dyson Slice. Drivers ready. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Weapon up to speed. Dyson Slice skating across the wedge of Cavorting Beastie as they move hither and hither across the arena. 20 seconds in. Cavorting Beastie not really controlling this match the way that they want. That wedge definitely making connection. There we go. Cavorting Beastie now putting Dyson Slice into the corner as they move down and up across the arena. 45 seconds in. Pretty even match so far. Big shot there. Dyson Slice ricocheting off that wedge, narrowly avoiding the pit, but right back at it. Quick recovery time for both these robots. Cavorting Beastie. Oh! There's the trick shot. Cavorting Beastie biding their time, deflecting Dyson Slice into the pit. Fantastic driving, great bit of patience. And with that, welcome to our lunch break. All right, so we're going to take about 30 minutes. And after those 30 minutes are up, we're going to be back and resume robot fighting. So it's going to be back to 3-pounders. It'll be the Throngler and Misdirected Aggression. At about 1 p.m., we're going to try to gather things up. 1 p.m., we're going to try to gather things up. Looking forward to it. Yep, taking lunch now. All right. We're going to conclude our lunch break. So this means we're going to go back to 3-pounders. The Throngler and Misdirected Aggression. You guys are up first. Then it's going to be Gargoyle and Jester. So 3-pounders should be ready to go. The Throngler and Misdirected Aggression to the arena. Man, are those some scary weapons. All right, drivers ready. Let's get our tournament back underway in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, weapons up to speed. We haven't seen Misdirected Aggression fight yet. They had a bye first round, but man, does that thing have a lot of weapon power. The Throngler taking the hits like a champ. That wedge holding up very, very well. My ears might die before these robots. 30 seconds in. Misdirected Aggression just pounding that wedge and the arena, bouncing off all our kick plates. The Throngler doing a really, really good job to control this match. Wow. We are coming up on the halfway point. Misdirected Aggression, certainly misdirecting their aggression, hitting all the walls. And only a little bit of the Throngler. The Throngler doing a really good job to stay all over that weapon. It's a lot of noise, a lot of sparks, but not a lot of damage. Good pin from the Throngler, but they gotta let Misdirected Aggression go at some point. Very, very dangerous game to play with 20 seconds left. Hard hits to the side of the Throngler, but the Throngler takes it. Time is winding down, 10 seconds left. Both robots dangerously near the pit. 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Well done to both these drivers. What a fantastic match. This will go to a judge's decision. Man, close call on that last fight. We're going to give it to the Throngler. The Throngler definitely took some damage, but some of the more devastating damage was done at the end of the match. It didn't really affect the outcome. They were able to keep that wedge pointed towards their opponent and absolutely dominate in our engagement category. Well done.
No worries. Fair enough. That was a really tough fight to call. Good fight though. He's a cool guy.
All right, so looking across the box, this is Gargoyle and Jester. Drivers ready. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Gargoyle, that all black robot up to speed, going head to head with Jester. Both robots a little bit fork-locked. Jester almost tumbling backwards into the pit, but they narrowly escaped that one. Good pops on the back of Jester. Gargoyle turning up the heat. 20 seconds in. This is a lot of brutality from Gargoyle. Jester kind of stuck in the corner, doing everything they can to get away. Oh! That is quite the hit. Gargoyle embedded in the bottom plate of Jester. That'll be an unstick. I don't think that one's just TPU. They caught some metal through by cutting through the bottom plate of Jester. All right. Good separation. Thank you to Mike for that one. Someone's got to risk their fingers. Minute 23 seconds left on the clock. Drivers, are you ready to resume? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Gargoyle upside down, doing everything they can to self-right that robot. They do so successfully. Now Jester back on the ropes once again. Jester amazingly still has a functional weapon in all of this, but they just haven't been able to connect it. Gargoyle so aggressive, staying right on them this whole time. You can see they just tumble them over and over again with that weapon. It's got so much torque behind it. Jester again getting fork locked, trying to use the back of the robot, the front, anything they can to stay in this fight. Gargoyle hasn't gotten the knockout shot yet, but they've landed a lot that would take others out. 30 seconds left, so time is winding down. Jester hoping to maybe stay in this match long enough to enact a miracle. Jester getting around to the side a little bit, but Gargoyle says no to that. We need a hit counter. This is absurd. Gargoyle's landed so many fight-ending shots, but Jester just keeps ticking. Time, that is time. Match over, match over. Well done. Well, quick judges call for your winner, Gargoyle. But all credit where credit is due. Jester hanging in there, I think with full functionality too.
Something sparked on mine. I can smell it.
Yeah.
Chapabapa variant, your next fight. Chapabapa variant. We saw some absurd hits out of Variant against Faraday earlier. We'll see how they fare against the control bots of Chapabapa. A lot of debris after that last match. All right, so there's Chapabapa loading into the arena. That's that yellow hammer saw. They're up against Variant. Are all the hammer saws in this competition yellow? Something about it. So we saw Variant connect with another weapon earlier. Curious to see how they deal with these forks on the front of Chapabapa. Looks like those forks may be partially 3D printed. It's very curious to see how those hold up in this fight. Drivers, are you ready? Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, weapon up to speed on Variant. Chapabapa did a box rush, but I don't know if it got him very far. Variant on the run, trying to take some passing shots with that weapon. Chapabapa taking a more direct route to their opponent. All right, lining up that hammer saw. They're going to bring it down right on the wheel. They sank that thing deep. We're going to pause the match and do an unstick. One opening 30 seconds to this fight. Chapabapa really showing that weapon power off. But as far as we can see, nothing important got hit on Variant, so both robots should still be functional. Drivers, are you ready to resume? That's where they were left. 3, 2, 1, go. Minute 30 on the clock. Chapabapa right back at it. Chasing around Variant, trying to make sure that they get another hit in before Variant can turn around. All right, not quite cutting through the top plate there. Now Variant spinning it around. So Variant starting to get a barrage of hits with that drum, but Chapabapa right there using those forks. Chapabapa maybe getting stuck on the floor momentarily. Variants all over the place. And that's given Chapabapa another opportunity. Uh-oh. Every time I speak, Variant turns it around. So Variant's such a chaotic robot. One moment they're upside down, then they're on their wheels, then they're winning, then they're losing. 30 seconds left. The constant is that Variant keeps on working. Drive is fully functional. Weapon is fully functional. Chapabapa lining up for another hit, but I don't know if there's life left in that weapon. Either that or they're just being very, very patient. Patience surprises me in the last 15 seconds of this match, though. These drivers have to start thinking about getting desperate. Not a match you want to leave in the eyes of the judges. Close, back and forth. I think that was a wheel off Chapabapa, but 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Well done to these drivers. We will see what our judge thinks of this. All right, so it looks like the hammer saw arm is kind of messed up, but the weapon still spins. Is that correct? No, arm still works? Okay. Yeah. All right, so full functionality out of both robots, surprisingly. So we can probably call damage even. I don't know. Definitely the closest fight that we've had all day. Your winner, Choppa Bappa. We could have flipped a coin, but your winner, Choppa Bappa.
Okay. So when you announced it, they were talking to each other, and as soon as you announced it, Casey was shaking his head yes. So I feel confident now.
Okay. Okay.
So it's super either way, you could adjust. You could adjust it either way. Choppa Bappa seems right.
Sure.
Is that all the Beatles, or we got? Oh no, we got Spectre and
More Beatles.
Okay, cool.
All right, so sorry about that delay in the judging. We've got another fight. We've got a lot more fights today, actually. System Shock Therapy, Anubis should be in the arena. System Shock Therapy and Anubis. Then it's going to be Faraday and Spectre. Oh, they did. Sorry, Anubis forfeit. It's Faraday and Spectre. So System Shock Therapy picking up a bye. All right. Spectre, Faraday. Next, it's going to be Something and Skippy. Something and Skippy on deck.
Which spot is cooked? Vector is cooked. Okay, that's fine. Like I was holding that one. I just want to make sure. This one right here. That's what I thought. Okay, so. Yeah, I got two. Okay, that. I got something. So, Vector's not gonna fight this next round. I think I can get it.
I think I can get it. I'll update it as soon as I can. Right now, I have to redo a bunch of the soldering because everything desoldered it. So.
Okay. Do that after this fight.
Okay.
We'll throw you to the bottom of the plastics. All right, we're going to try to do Spectre and Faraday after the plastics. Right now, Something and Skippy in the arena. Something and Skippy. Let's keep this moving. Can I get Eliana Betz over here? Eliana Betz.
Hey, for your next fight, you're going to want to put the wedge on. So I would swap out your front attachment.
All right, Something and Skippy. Drivers, are you ready? All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Something, the white four-wheel drive robot, putting a pounding on Skippy. Skippy not able to get out of their corner before taking some massive shots. 10 seconds in, Skippy on the ropes trying to get that weapon up to speed. If they can get that drum spinner up to speed, we know it's got power, but can they deal with the drive speed of Something? Skippy looking a little dead in that corner. No, they were just beached. So now getting that drum up to speed, hoping for a lucky shot on Something, but Something not letting up. Something is winning this match on drive speed and aggression. 45 seconds in. All right, we're seeing a recovery time issue for Something after some of these hits. But Skippy just doesn't have the speed to capitalize right now. Again, planted robot seems to be Skippy, but Something just has so much speed, they can compensate for all of that. They've just got to be really, really careful with how they're deflecting after some of these hits. Something is down a wheel. That's been hurting them for a little bit in this match, but 30 seconds left. I think they can make it to the bell. Skippy's certainly going to do everything they can to ensure that doesn't happen. Both robots looking a little punch drunk right now. Another good pop in the air from Something. 10 seconds left in this fight. Both robots starting to slow down as the bell rings. That is a match. Fantastic driving. Great back and forth match. Something. Your winner, Something. Next up, we go over to plastics. It's going to be Sushi, Tsunami, and Nova. All right, so Sushi, Tsunami, and Nova. Just jumping back over to our plastic antweights. They're going to be followed up with Apteryx and Happy. Apteryx and Happy are going to be up next. On deck, remember, it's going to be Happy and Apteryx up next. But looking across the box, our drivers seem to be ready. Not for a little bit. Go look at the screen over there. All right. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Nova, Sushi, Tsunami, dancing around the arena, trying to find a good angle on each other. So Nova, using that lifter, their goal is going to be to tip Sushi Tsunami backwards. Use Sushi Tsunami's inherent instability against them. Right now, both robots not doing a whole lot of connecting. Got a few little pops from Sushi Tsunami. Grinding away at the back. Still waiting for any kind of significant action. 45 seconds in. Nova gets under Sushi Tsunami for a moment. Sushi throttling up that weapon, grinding away at the side. Just not able to make it stick. So halfway through, Nova backed up against the wall. Maybe trying to keep that front end pointed. Nova has a wedge bent up. So if Sushi Tsunami can move in, they can probably peel that off. There we go, nice little hit on the side of Nova. Sushi Tsunami holding Nova in the corner. Little chips and scrapes out of that drum. Nova just not moving a whole lot. 15 seconds left. Time is winding down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. That is a fight. All right. This will go to our judge.
Don't leave him hanging. Don't leave him hanging.
Your winner, Sushi Tsunami. Apteryx and Happy into the arena. Apteryx and Happy. You guys are followed up by Pablo and Sidestep. So Pablo and Sidestep should be on deck. In the arena, Happy and Apteryx. Yes, so Grande went through all the registration, and then as soon as I shuffled the bracket and started the tournament, they're like, hey, we gotta drop out. Something wrong. So, unfortunately, we gotta be waiting around so long, but that's what happened.
Given the repairs I had to do, that actually worked out okay.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure it wasn't glitched.
Yeah, nope, not a glitch. You're
No
good.
problem at all.
Cool. Well, hope that goes well. Here is Happy loading into the box.
Like they were like, let's make this robot as low as possible, and then realize that the drum spinner needs to have diameter. Right. It's like it's the drum still runs pretty low to the ground. Yeah, I think it's structural integrity that would suffer the most at that time.
Just waiting on Apteryx. They told me 5 seconds a couple minutes ago. Oh, no.
I'm gonna have to forfeit. I can't put on
Yeah,
my
because you already took a postponement.
Yeah.
What top place doesn't
Doesn't want to go in for now, but that's because I trying to push it all in.
Okay, gotcha.
It'll be ready for Nintendo.
All right. Well,
Sorry.
forfeit for Apteryx. Unfortunate to see them go out like that. But Happy. Going to move on with the win.
What's up, Eliana? Where, what? Oh, when your fight is. Hold on. I can check in a moment. I just have to put in these fight results. Man, that was a judge's decision. What? I'm so confused. I don't know what you're talking about. Ghost Wedge is here. So you've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yep. You're chilling.
All right. So Pablo and Sidestep should be in the arena now. They're supposed to be on deck. Pablo and Sidestep. Pablo. Pepperoni Punch and Blue Kitty going to be on deck. A little bit of sibling rivalry there. Then we're going to go back to Spectre and Faraday. Finish out our Beetle weights. But right now, Pablo and Sidestep. Just waiting on Pablo. There's Sidestep loading into the arena with that Mechanim drive. And there is Pablo, the weaponized go-kart tire. Drivers, are you ready? Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Well, the clock's running. Ten seconds in, we have our first contact. Sidestep. I guess they're the aggressor. Pablo hasn't been able to get out of their side of the arena. They're a little jammed up against the wall. Oh, there we go. Nope. Pablo is, well, they're trying. Sidestep. I can't decide if this is a pin. Or maybe it's a hug. I would be sad if I couldn't drive out of my side of the arena, too. Pablo's wiggling. You can see the robot moving a little bit, but the whole shell, it's just not doing the thing it's supposed to. And you know, normally we'd get on a robot like Sidestep for not releasing properly and corralling their opponent like this, but both of them are so slow. You can take all the countdowns we normally do and just like double or triple the time. This has been about 20 seconds of action strewn out across a minute 40 seconds. But nevertheless, another pin from Sidestep to try and finish out this fight, if you want to be as bold to call it that. 10 seconds left. Uh-oh. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah, we almost had a knockout for Sidestep, but Pablo makes it to the bell. Well, your winner on a very close judge's decision, Sidestep. Blue Kitty, Pepperoni Punch into the arena. On deck, Faraday and Spectre. Faraday and Spectre on deck. Pepperoni Punch and Blue Kitty loading into the arena.
Oh, man. That's terrifying.
All right. Looks like our drivers are just about ready. Let's start the fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so we got some weapon life out of Pepperoni Punch. They meet in the center of the box. Blue Kitty all over him. Something broke loose. Pepperoni Punch tearing into the front armor of Blue Kitty. Blue Kitty's got that weapon up to speed though. Can they connect? Blue Kitty just loses another chunk of armor. Drive still seems to be working. Here comes Pepperoni Punch, charging across the arena. This is the best performance we've seen out of that shell spinner yet. 40 seconds in, Blue Kitty is on the ropes, getting ripped apart from the top down by Pepperoni Punch. Coming up to the halfway point, Pepperoni Punch eyeing up those uprights on Blue Kitty. Trying to chip away. Oh, tap out, tap out. Your winner, Pepperoni Punch. Blue Kitty was just rapidly losing height as Pepperoni Punch put on the best showing of its life. Well done. So next up, going to be Spectre and Faraday. Faraday? Spectre and Faraday.
Okay.
Spectre, where are you at? It sounds like your opponent is also in a world of trouble.
Anthony. Okay. Your opponent said if you're good to go, he's got a forfeit. You get a win.
Hey, man. Hey, punch was rocking out there.
That was awesome.
It was a battle of the brothers.
Nice.
All right, so Pepperoni Punch picks. Oh, no, Pepperoni Punch picks up a win by knockout. So Faraday Spectre wins by forfeit. Faraday just could not get the robot put back together in time, which means we are back over to 1-pounders. So we're gonna get Ampere and Masubi roll. Ampere and Masubi roll.
Okay.
Sorry, Ampere, we're gonna move down a little bit. They gotta charge a battery. So we're gonna do Cavorting Beastie and Riker Maneuver. Cavorting Beastie and Riker Maneuver. We'll do Masubi roll and Ampere later. Cavorting Beastie, Riker Maneuver to the arena. Next up, going to be Chop Shop and Stress Concentrator. So Chop Shop, Stress Concentrator on deck. Riker Maneuver.
Whoa, that's like variance misdirected aggression. This arena is gonna go through it by the end today.
Cavorting Beastie and Riker Maneuver. You guys are in the arena. Chop Shop and Stress Concentrator on deck. Are our drivers ready? All right, let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Wow, quick out of the gate. Cavorting Beastie, a lot of power behind that drive system. Same with Riker Maneuver. But they're trying to be a little more controlled, line up that dustpan under the forks of Cavorting Beastie. So they're holding a little bit of a pin. Haven't seen life out of that hammer saw just yet, but I think they're waiting for a better opportunity. Maybe that's their opportunity, winding up that weapon. Nice little hit. I saw a belt go flying. Second hit lifts him up. Now walking around at their prey, trying to bring them over to the pit, but can they successfully drop them? Trying to slam them down. They can only hold that so long before we have to pause it and do an unstick. All right, we're going to pause. Man, if only Riker Maneuver would have been able to let go of their prey, but they just sank that weapon too deep. Yeah, that's lodged in there. And that is where they lay. All right, countdown's going to be important for this one. Drivers, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right, cavorting beastie escapes. Riker maneuver right back at it. Fast-paced match here. Riker maneuver. Had him going the right direction. Not able to steer him towards that pit. Halfway through. Super technical driving match. So you can see cavorting beastie, if they back away, they're trying to stay on that wall as far away from the pit as possible. The hope is that they can point those forks out and get under Riker maneuver to drive him towards the pit. Right now, Riker maneuver's done it again, lodged in the top of cavorting beastie. They're taking turns driving each other around. Is Riker maneuver going to be able to make this one stick? 30 seconds left. Trying to lift him up. Oh, they suplex them into the pit. If they hit the bottom, they're good. All right. We've got to pause it again. Not quite able to get in. Yeah, I don't know. All right, 16 seconds left. Riker maneuver certainly showing some control in this fight, just not able to seal the deal. Let's resume in 3, 2, 1, go. 16 seconds on the clock. Cavorting beastie, have you driven yourself in? 10 seconds left. Is Riker going to be able to get him in? Yes, they do. That's a pit. Your winner, Riker maneuver. Barely pulling it off. 7 seconds left. But after 3 tries, they finally got the job done. Stress concentrator, chop shop. I've been looking forward to this fight. Any fight with stress concentrator, I feel like I have to talk about. Nightfall and Sideswipe are going to be up next. Then it'll be Emulsifier and Harley Quinn. So Sideswipe, Nightfall, you guys should be on deck and ready to go. In the arena should be Chop Shop and Stress Concentrator. Chop Shop, Stress Concentrator. The size difference in these weapons is incredible. Drivers, are you ready? Chop Shop, not excited to do this one. But with enough time, that arm has come to life. All right, drivers, are you ready? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go! All right, Stress Concentrator up to speed. That's the one to watch. Chop Shop going to be trying to do everything they can to outflank them. If they can get to the side, they can slice into those uprights. But they have to be so careful of that weapon. Even going front on like that is dangerous for Chop Shop. Fork locking could lead to some bad things. Chop Shop, our new high jump, high score, hopping over Stress Concentrator to avoid that weapon. 40 seconds in. Chop, chop. Stress concentrator. Locking horns. Very, very tense driving match. See a little chip from that weapon as the forks make contact. Chop Shop does not have a weapon, by the way. Chop Shop is in this one as a wedge, so we're halfway through. It looks like Chop Shop has figured out how to push stress concentrator, but it's got to be done so carefully. Stress concentrator has 45 seconds to try and land a fight-ending hit, but all they need is one. They just got to start the combo and get Chop Shop on the ropes. But Chop Shop, we've seen them do some really good late match pits before. They're going to be trying to use that driving skill, that aggression to their advantage. Oh, there's a good hit. Stress concentrator starting to outflank Chop Shop here and there. Chop Shop getting more and more beat up as that fork is starting to come off. Flailing around, trying to avoid that weapon. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. That is a match. So Chop Shop holds a pin at the end, trying to show that they've got some control of this match, but they are not unscathed. All right, very close call. But your winner, Chop Shop. So hanging on, despite the damage, they had enough functionality to control that fight.
Oh, they were down a drive side?
Okay, I actually want to revisit this. I was just made aware they're down a drive side. We're going to take another look. Chop Shop. Sorry, so up next is Nightfall and Sideswipe. We can at least load them into the arena. I did not catch that. Mike just made me aware of that.
Okay, so if drive is down, that's major damage, right?
I think it's just like, so he's got a direct drive to one wheel, then his belt is in the front.
Okay.
So the belt was broken, so he wanted the wheel.
He was still driving
I don't think he lost complete.
pretty okay. I mean, unless you think it goes the other way. 'Cause it's like,
All right, we're gonna go back on the stream and just give that one another watch. There might be some things that we missed, but nevertheless, we're going to come back to that, continue with the fight that's currently in the arena, which is Sideswipe and Nightfall. Drivers seem ready to go. So let's begin this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Sideswipe, that table saw up to speed. Here's Nightfall. Nightfall trying to attack the side with a blade, grinding away, not able to bite any sort of edge. Not seeing a ton of mobility from Sideswipe so far. Sideswipe. Oh, they're moving. It's not a whole lot. So Nightfall grinding into the side of that robot. Just not able to catch an edge. Well, it's better than some of the plastic at-weight fights we've had today. 50 seconds left. Nightfall, unsure what to do. There's enough armor on the outside of Sideswipe where they can't catch an edge, but Sideswipe's doing a whole lot of nothing. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. A little bit of twitching, but Sideswipe just didn't have it in him.
Hey Joseph, something forfeits against Spectre. Yeah. Okay.
Harley Quinn Emulsifier into the arena. Harley Quinn Emulsifier.
Who's watching back and fight that other one?
It, yeah,
I think it's still gonna end up being a top shot.
I do too. Like, like they were both in the corner, so that's why it was very simple not to do like a full functionality test. Like even if it was, I think 3-1, like 3-1 multiplier damage. Like it's or not or I don't know.
All right, so we reviewed the fight between Stress Concentrator and Chop Shop. Still going with Chop Shop. Very, very close fight, but about a minute 30 seconds or more was largely Chop Shop doing the work to outflank its opponent, be the aggressor. A lot of times they got four-clocked, but Chop Shop always bounced right back, tended to be the one that could kind of control where the fight was happening. So your winner, Chop Shop. In the arena, waiting on Emulsifier. Emulsifier, where are you at?
Awesome.
All right, Emulsifier and Harley Quinn. Drivers, are you ready? All right. Let's, oh, wrong button. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Weapon up to speed on Harley Quinn. Emulsifier also getting up to speed. Emulsifier's had some issues keeping that weapon in line. It's a tough match being up against a horizontal spinner like Harley Quinn, but we will see how it holds up if these robots connect with each other. 20 seconds in, they're just kind of eyeing each other up from afar. Emulsifier tumbles over after that hit. Is that it? Oh no. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Well, they reset the count. Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn, what have you done? 10, 9, 8. Okay. Nope, they're alive. All right. That's got to be a knockout. Yeah, your winner, Harley Quinn. Well, they tried. Midnight Scrubadubba in the arena. Midnight Scrubadubba. You guys are fighting right now. They're going to be followed up with Masubi Roll and Ampere.
I was finishing the count. I was going to say, if you hit her, I'm going to slap you. Like, I literally started speeding up the count a little bit. Yeah. No, we're not going.
Not doing that.
It's up to down. She doesn't have her weapon. You're hobbling because I'm pretty sure wires are touching his brushless motor. So I'm sure wires are rubbing his motor can. That's why he can't only go one direction.
There it is, Scrubadubba. Ready to take on Midnight. Drivers, are you ready? Twitch tests look successful. Nope. Midnight might be having some issues. Not 100% sure. Midnight taking a postponement. We'll move them down the order, come back later. Masubi roll, Ampere. Hope you guys are on deck. You guys are in the arena. Masubi roll, Ampere. Gonna be followed up by Rules of Acquisition and Nosferatu. So Masubi roll, Ampere in the arena. Rules of Acquisition, Nosferatu on deck. Oh yeah, that's what we like to see. Masubi roll making an entrance, showing that yes, they have built their combat robot to take a hit. Ampere sitting on the other side of the box. Robot looks ready to go. Can they deal with those forks on the front of Masubi roll? I don't think Masubi roll's had a fight go over 16 seconds yet. We'll see if Ampere can take it to him. Drivers, are you ready? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, keep an eye on that pit. Ampere up to speed, but Masubi roll all over them. Masubi roll's got to be careful how they reverse. They pop up onto those back wheels. Ampere could catch one of the forks. Right now, Masubi roll not letting that happen. You get a little bit of a pop here and there, but Masubi roll just so quick to recover. Such a quick robot in general. Ampere grinding away. Credit to them. They're doing everything they can. But flipped upside down for a moment there. That's not helping them. We're 40 seconds in. Masubi roll just one of those robots that doesn't even have to pin their opponents. They just keep carting them around from wall to wall. Ampere starting to chase them around, and then Masubi roll gets right under them once again. Masubi roll, little stuck against the wall. Ampere upside down. Can Ampere break free? Masubi roll giving them chances to recover, but they might be paying for it. Ampere now chasing them down. 40 seconds left. Another good pin from Masubi roll, trying to drive him towards the pit. Unsuccessful, so Ampere narrowly getting Masubi roll to bounce into the pit. Uh-oh, but they might have just knocked something loose. 10. Nope. Ampere gonna keep grinding away. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Wow, so Masubi roll dominating that fight. Ampere caught him in the wrong place, and Masubi roll just shut down. Well done to Ampere, sticking it out, using that weapon to go the distance. Well, not quite. But they had to bide their time, taking about a minute, 50 seconds to actually score the knockout.
Who we got now?
Rules of Acquisition, Nosferatu in the arena. They're going to be followed up with Killjoy and Bigfoot. So Killjoy and Bigfoot on deck. Rules of Acquisition, Nosferatu in the arena.
Jer!
Jer, we need you.
Jer! Where's Brendan? Brendan! You're up! ROA! They're just... Every time he doesn't fight, he'll get it again and drink.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah!
You guys act like we're here to fight robots or something. That would work.
All right, there's Nosferatu, Rules of Acquisition. Rules of Acquisition, yellow and black. Nosferatu, black and silver. Some hard-hitting robots in this fight. Next up, going to be Bigfoot and Killjoy. Bigfoot and Killjoy should be on deck. Doors are closed.
Always a good fight.
You got some hard Beetle ones to compete with.
All right, drivers, are you ready? Oh, that's unfortunate. Nosferatu takes a little bit to come to life. All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Nosferatu, Rules of Acquisition. We've seen it before. Always a great fight. Both weapons turned up to 100%. This is going to come down to a driving match and a tip speed war. That's why you can hear the drum of Rules of Acquisition screaming, trying to make sure they win every one of these exchangements with Nosferatu. Nosferatu desperately trying to self-right. That fork bent under them, so Rules of Acquisition has the upper hand 30 seconds in. But we've seen a lot happen with the aggression of Nosferatu. Nosferatu's just got to get that weapon to connect with something other than the floor. Nosferatu in a bad spot with how that fork is bent up. Almost waiting for Rules of Acquisition to knock it off. Halfway through, things got quiet. So Rules of Acquisition throttling down that drum, trying to control this fight a little bit. $50 seconds left. Rules of Acquisition just staying right on him. Nosferatu not able to do much with how that fork is bent up. They're still mobile. They've still got a spinning weapon. They just can't get it to hit in the right place. Doing a lot of breakdancing, not a whole lot of robot fighting. 30 seconds left. Rules of Acquisition chipping away. Every time those weapons connect, sparks just getting thrown across the arena. Nosferatu trying to back towards their opponent, strafe towards their opponent, anything other than drive normally. Nosferatu finally starting to break that fork free with 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. No, not able to connect. That is a match. That is a match. Ah, frustrating for Nosferatu, getting that fork bent under just long enough to cripple them for the remainder of the match. Your winner, Rules of Acquisition.
Jared mic'd up the entire thing of finals. You know how they have on the play like audio or like with like the quarterback? I want with the Jared.
All right, Killjoy, Bigfoot loading into the arena. They're going to be followed up with Heisenberg and Double the Power. So Heisenberg and Double the Power up next. Looking across the arena, making some final tweaks to these robots. But I think we are good to go. Let's begin the fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, Bigfoot across the arena. Trying to get that lifter jammed under Killjoy. Killjoy doesn't do so good when it's upside down. Bigfoot's got to be at least marginally happy about this match. But Killjoy definitely has a potent weapon if they can strafe around and catch one of the drive sides of Bigfoot. But so far, Bigfoot doing exactly what it wants to do other than losing that wheel. So Bigfoot down to 3 wheels. Getting a little bit of a lift in on Killjoy. Now Killjoy chasing down for wheel number 2. So far, Bigfoot keeping them at bay with 45 seconds into this match. Bigfoot able to get under with that lifter, but so hesitant to use it. They don't want to lift into that weapon and just lose the whole assembly. But doing work as a wedge, definitely keeping Killjoy at bay. Killjoy getting more creative with that driving, trying to strafe around, do anything they can to mess up Bigfoot and nab another wheel. If they can get one more on that right side, they're going to basically cripple Bigfoot. Cool thing about a 4-wheel drive design like that, though, is if Bigfoot loses something on the left side, they're probably still going to stay in this fight and stay pretty competitive. Nice little pop in the air from Bigfoot, putting that lifter to work. You can see Killjoy doing everything it can to self-right, but struggling while that weapon's up to speed. Bigfoot trying to maybe drive him across the box. I think Bigfoot likes having them upside down. 10 seconds left, but not really firing that lifter a whole lot. You can see Killjoy just flailing around with that self-righting mechanism, but that is time. Good match. Your winner, Bigfoot. Well done.
No, not quite. Next up is Heisenberg and Double Power, then you're next.
All right, Heisenberg, Double the Power. Heisenberg's a frustrating robot to fight because you typically can't outreach its forks. However, against 2 opponents, things could be different.
The trophy's an exact copy of Walter White. We couldn't think of anything more boring, so we got you this.
Heisenberg, Double the Power in the arena.
Multi-bot is grabbing the 3rd one. Swap out one of the ones in there.
Okay. Double the power, kind of looking like the power right now, waiting on that teammate. There it is. Okay, I thought I was going crazy. That robot just turned itself off. It was driving, the light went out. Heisenberg putting itself to sleep. Drivers, are you ready? Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. 3 wedges, 2 minutes on the clock. Double the power, certainly confusing, well, everyone as they collide. Heisenberg maybe having some drive issues or just kind of joining in on the dance party. Spinning in place. Maybe they'll hit their opponent. Oh, there's some teamwork. Double the power. Gathering forces. And Heisenberg's so long they can both fit on the side of that robot and work together. Double the power. Jammed under Heisenberg. Here comes the teammate driving up right onto those forks. Halfway through. Heisenberg was hard enough to watch with working drive. Well, 45 seconds left. Double the power seems to be occasionally moving Heisenberg across the arena. I mean, that's a good sign as wedges. But double the power struggling with their teamwork. One of them jammed under Heisenberg. The other out on a field trip. 20 seconds left. Double the power looking out of power. Heisenberg doing their best, but with that missing drive side, they are struggling this fight. 5 seconds left. It's just the power. So we'll see how this is seen in the eyes of the judge. That's a fight. Bring him back to the door if you can. The question is that significant enough damage to slow the match?
I saw a fight once. Yeah, I think it was either 3 count or 12 count robots.
Probably not.
We had 9 robots.
Did they even pause it?
9 drivers.
Was it fight effective?
I'm up next, right?
They weren't
Yeah.
disclosed who it is.
Just debating, but up next, Ghost Wedge and Animali. Animali, Ghost Wedge. Animali, Ghost Wedge in the arena. They're followed up with Dyson Slice and then Imp. Control. I would be okay with double the power. I agree that Heisenberg did nothing. Well, and they kind of had their own damage. My argument falls apart. Your winner from that last match, double the power. Your loser, everyone. In the arena, Animali, Ghost Wedge. Drivers, look ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so this is Ghost Wedge and Animali. So Ghost Wedge is going to be trying to keep that wedge pointed at that spinner on Animali. Try to do a lot of that. Animali currently trying to find its bearings. They got to get around to the side, pull off a tire just like that. Ghost Wedge can do all right on 3, sometimes even 2 wheels, but they can only take so many of those hits. Animali has a lot of energy, clearly, but so far just connecting more with the walls. Ghost Wedge chasing him down. Animali sometimes meeting the kick plate, sometimes skating off that wedge. 2 tires down on Ghost Wedge, but the hubs are still intact. So Ghost Wedge still moving around like nothing happened, but Animali is definitely piling on the damage, slowly but surely. Halfway through. Ghost Wedge maybe trying to find its bearings. Animali chasing. I'm not sure if this spin tactic is helping Ghost Wedge much. Now getting that wedge under the spinner. They're in a little bit of a dance right now. Not a very destructive dance, however. Animali not able to connect with that weapon how they want. Pulling off another tire. I think Ghost Wedge has lost every single bit of rubber on that robot. So there goes a hub slicing into the top. 15 seconds left. Ghost Wedge looking a little crippled. They're still moving, but just barely. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a fight. Wow. Ghost Wedge getting picked apart at the end. Your winner, Animali. Looked good for Ghost Wedge in the beginning, but not able to hold on with that weapon, constantly pulling off tires.
Yeah. Anomaly. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Anomaly. Yeah.
These are both my robots.
Okay.
Can I have one forklift and still have the people run the fight? One of my friends is running both robots.
Oh. Yeah. So, what's? Sorry.
Dice
Which
and slice.
robots?
Yeah. Are they
Dice and slice and
Are they
amp.
actually next?
Yeah.
Okay.
Dice and slice amp. And what do you want the winner to be?
Dice and slice.
Okay. Okay, but we'll just like run it because it's fun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Sure.
Sweet. Thank you.
All right. So the guy in this next match built Dyson Slice as well as Imp. He is forfeiting Imp, but he's got his friend set up to drive. So they're just going to do the fight for fun.
Yeah. Like, she'll still fight in the next round, but she's not going to make it to the finals.
Oh, okay. So how will she still fight in the next round? Being that she lost 2 already.
It's not double elimination.
Oh. What is it? Round robin?
It's kind of modified Swiss, but it's we're just taking anyone with a 3-1 record or better, putting them into the single elimination.
All right. Drivers, are you ready? All right. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So, unofficial fight, but they figured they'd have fun with it. This is Dyson Slice taking on Imp. The red and black themes make a lot more sense now, knowing that these are from the same builder. Both drivers keeping the weapon throttle pretty low, not trying to cause horrible damage. Uh, 45 seconds in, both robots struggling to connect with each other. There's a little bit of a slice from Dyson Slice. Good pin. Trying to back away. Not really happening. We'll pause the match. Three, two, one, go.
One of them forfeited technically, but they wanted to run it with their friend. So they're trying to not destroy it. Yeah.
20 seconds left. Yeah, both robots just doing a lot of spinning. 10 seconds left. Dyson Slice probably doing the most significant of hits, but that is a match. So, shut him down, take him back to the door. On the records, your winner is Dyson Slice due to forfeit. Next up, Cuttlefish and Sucker. Cuttlefish and Sucker in the arena. Cuttlefish, Sucker, also robots built by the same team. Got some doubled up wheels on Sucker. Are we ready? Let's begin the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. These are also teammates fighting, but these ones don't seem to be holding back. That weapon all the way up to speed on Sucker. Cuttlefish trying to outflank them. Good hit there. Suppose there's not a whole lot to outflank on a horizontal spinner laid out like Sucker is, but Cuttlefish seemed to find a good angle to take that hit. Cuttlefish moving in. They get Sucker stuck into the wall, so we're going to pause the match. That is embedded. Nice thin blades, known for doing that. Usually the UHMW kick plates let a robot slide, but we've had a Had a few good lodgings today. Drivers ready. 3, 2, 1, go. Minute 30 seconds left on the clock. Cuttlefish chasing Sucker all around the arena. Sucker now upside down. Cuttlefish has to be really, really careful. When Sucker's running upside down, they could get those uprights sliced into, lose a weapon very, very easily. But right now, Cuttlefish seems to be holding up, taking the fight to Sucker. Halfway through, Sucker getting tossed all around. I don't know if that weapon's still working. I see a battery on the top. Sucker's coming apart at the seams, but Cuttlefish doesn't seem to be letting up. They want to cause as much damage for themselves to repair as possible. 3, 2, 1. That was a count out, so your winner, Cuttlefish.
I guess Cuttlefish wants to challenge Minotaur to the quick game competition, eh?
Midnight Scrubadubba up next. Midnight Scrubadubba in the arena. Gargoyle and Throngler. Gargoyle and the Throngler will be on deck. They'll be up next in the arena. Midnight Scrubadubba.
Where's Tommy? Tommy. Scrubadubba. Yeah.
Just waiting on Scrubadubba. They are followed up.
This is my scrub on motion.
They are followed up with the Throngler and Gargoyle. So the Throngler and Gargoyle should be on deck. There we go, Midnight Scrubadubba. Let's try this again. Drivers, are you ready? Let's begin the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Weapons up to speed. Big hit in the center. Scrubadubba seems to have recovered a little bit faster. Midnight, on the ropes. But Scrubadubba nearly bounced into the pit there. Scrubadubba taking the fight to Midnight. Every time Midnight gets spun up, Scrubadubba's right there to capitalize. So early into this fight, so many massive hits. Now Scrubadubba struggling a little bit. They lose a wheel there, so Midnight showing their reliability. It's working. Oh, huge hit there. I was talking about reliability, and I think Scrubadubba's coming apart at the seams. That hit seems to have taken out their weapon. So Scrubadubba, upside down, weaponless. They are struggling a bit. It's about halfway through. Is Midnight still functional? Not sure if we have weapon life out of Midnight. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Wow, so Scrubba Dubba delivering massive hits early on, but Midnight was able to just outlast them until that weapon broke and the drive wheel being gone. Scrubba Dubba not moving anywhere. The Throngler and Gargoyle into the arena. The Throngler and Gargoyle. All right, looking across the box, we've got Gargoyle and the Throngler. Drivers, are you ready? Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Weapons up to speed. Good little pop in the air from Gargoyle. Oh, big hit there. Can the Throngler recover? Yes, it can. So you can see the front of Gargoyle starting to get a little bit chewed up. I don't know if that weapon's still spinning or not, but the Throngler definitely doing its damage. Weapon back up to speed on Gargoyle. So must have gotten broken free from that last hit. Gargoyle still the aggressor in this match. Definitely doing the work to chase Throngler around. The Throngler doing everything it can to break free from the clutches of that four-wheel drive vert. Now the Throngler's got those forks, but they haven't even been able to point them towards Gargoyle in this match yet. Gargoyle just relentless, staying on them, showing so much aggression. The Throngler at least has that weapon up to speed. Narrowly escaping the pit there, losing a wheel. So now Gargoyle chasing them around. The Throngler forced to just bounce off of things, try to land as many hits as they can with that weapon, but 35 seconds left. I don't know if they're going to make it to the bell. Gargoyle punches them into another dimension, letting that weapon do the work as the Throngler drags himself across the arena. Gargoyle right back at it though. 15 seconds left in the fight. The Throngler bouncing all around. So close to that pit. Gargoyle's got to be careful though. That drive's starting to get bound up. 5 seconds left. Any one of these hits could send one of these robots into the pit. 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Turn them off. Bring them back to the door.
Okay, so damage has to be pretty close. I would say. I don't know. I saw that as gargoyle just in the sense that the Throngler was being bullied a lot of the match. But maybe I saw that. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, Thronger's damage is
Yeah.
and it was out of control for most of the match.
Yeah.
I would give it to Gargoyle.
Yeah. All right.
All right, your winner, Gargoyle. Both robots took a ton of damage, but Gargoyle, with its relentless aggression, definitely dictated the pace of that match. Anubis, Skippy into the arena. Anubis, Skippy. They're going to be followed up with Jester and Chapabapa. So Chapabapa and Jester on deck.
That was a fight.
Yeah, that was awesome.
For I'm getting quiet Faraday. I can't get it working.
Okay.
Like, and for, you can't get it working around 3 or rest of the day. Okay, no problem.
I mean, I have another event in 2 weeks. I'm not focusing again right now.
No problem. So, like, I just want to, we have around 4. So, like, if we could just, or if we could, like, one the people around, then we just automatically do that. Then we don't add it to the list now.
I got one letter.
Faraday has just had to forfeit, so System Shock Therapy will get a win for that round. So System Shock Therapy, you've got to buy. Hey, where is Anubis and Skippy? Anubis, Skippy to the arena.
Yep. So, Anubis is out. They're out. They apparently
Whoops.
hold it.
I forgot about that. So Skippy gets a buy there. Wow, these Beetles are dropping left and right.
Stop building big bombs.
All right, so with that, Chapabapa and Jester are fighting. Chapabapa and Jester.
Bro, what do we got for Beetle?
Something Inspector.
Okay.
Wait, and was that? No, I think that's not even right. Something Inspector, that's not even right. The Spectre took the win. They're both killed by Anthony.
Did Spectre go in?
Yeah.
That is, okay, that doesn't make any sense because something's working and Spectre's not.
Yeah.
But that's what he did. That's what he did.
Yep.
So, okay.
Unless I misheard.
So, we can fix that.
So Chapabapa and Jester, it's not ready right now?
Chop off a second postponement.
Yeah.
So,
So variance and misdirected aggression.
yes, okay.
Variant misdirected aggression. Are you guys ready to go? Because you are up.
Casey will just there.
looking across the box, we've got variant and misdirected aggression. I am excited for these. Variant, misdirected aggression. Let's get this fight started. In 3, 2, 1, go. Weapons up to speed. Variant, the drum spinner. Misdirected aggression, the horizontal spinner. So far, just a few slices. There's a big hit. Variant, quicker to recover. Aggression, trying to get their weapon up to speed, but they take another one with it not spinning. That blade looks hurt, so Variant might have a minute 30 seconds to just carve into the front of misdirected aggression with hit after hit. Tap out, your winner, Variant. Wow, what a fight. Soon as misdirected aggression took that hit, with their weapon turned off, something got knocked loose and it was just all over. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Got some damage pretty high up on the side of the box after that fight. Back over to plastics. Sushi Tsunami and Happy. Sushi Tsunami in the arena. Waiting for their opponent, Happy. Pablo and Blue Kitty are up next. Pablo and Blue Kitty are up next. So here's Happy in the arena. Drivers, are you ready? All right, let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Back to plastic ant weights. Sushi Tsunami's thrown on a wedge attachment to take on the drum spinner of Happy. Sushi Tsunami right now taking Happy for a ride around the box. Playing with the RPM of that drum, but not able to get a bite. We've seen this issue before from Happy. They're going to have to get around to one of those wheels. With the width and driving of Sushi Tsunami, that's going to be really, really tough to do in this match. We'll see how bold Sushi Tsunami gets. They might try to go for a pit. Approaching the halfway point of this match. Not a whole lot of action so far. Happy still just grinding away. Sushi Tsunami turns it into another pin. Yeah, Happy just nosediving into that wall. They need an opponent with less slopes. Maybe a feeder wedge. But so far it is all Sushi Tsunami. Drum still working. "15 seconds left. Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a match. All right. This will go to our judge. Your winner, Sushi Tsunami.
Yes. You got. Hold up. Side swipe is what weight class? You're up against Grande, which dropped round 1. So, how many wins did Sideswipe get? Okay, so you guys are out then. Yeah, that's unfortunate we had someone else drop.
All right, so moving on after that, we've got Pablo and Blue Kitty. Sushi Tsunami picking up the win in that last fight. There is Blue Kitty. Love the eyes on that robot. They're almost hyper-realistic. Their opponent, Pablo. Pablo's had some issues getting that shell spinner up to speed in the past. But we will see if this match is any different. These Swiss-style qualifying formats give these newer robots a lot more time to refine and work out the kinks. So hopefully we see that in this match. Let's start in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, so Blue Kitty quick across the box. Right there trying to stop up that weapon of Pablo. Pablo's weapon seems to have some life. But we'll see what RPM it maxes out at. So far, Blue Kitty just not giving them an inch. It's either face Blue Kitty, hit a wall, or hit another wall. 30 seconds in. You know, I just realized Pablo totally looks like the top of Darth Vader's helmet. Well, Darth Vader just got beheaded. upside down. Not sure if they can self-right from that. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yep. That's a knockout. Your winner, Blue Kitty. Next up, Nova and Sidestep. Nova and Sidestep into the arena. They're going to be followed up with Apteryx and Pepperoni Punch. They're going to be followed up with Apteryx and Pepperoni Punch. So those robots should be on deck.
Trying to remember what if Apteryx was. I think it was just the top cover. Yeah. Got the top cover on.
Waiting on Sidestep. All right, Sidestep with those mechanism wheels strafing into the arena. And they're up against Nova. Drivers ready. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Nova quick across the box. Gonna see if they can cart Sidestep into the pit. Sidestep doing a little bit of strafing. Just, they need a little more speed out of those wheels. Sidestep may not set any speed records today, but they may set the speed record going sideways. Nova just kind of playing with their opponent right now, using that lifter to toss Sidestep around. Oh, they're trying to prop him up. There it is. Up on the wall. Great bit of driving. This will be a count out. No, and he releases him. Nova had us excited for a moment. 55 seconds left. I think he just wanted to see if he could do it. This is driving practice for him. Can he do it again? Record for most pins up against the wall with 40 seconds. Go. He's lined up underneath. Swing and a miss, going for the pit. Nice little toss. I mean, he can't completely ignore that drum. It's still spinning. Nova just messing around at this point. Yep, there it is. Great bit of patience. Nova deposits them into the pit. Well done.
Thanks. I'm struggling a little bit today, but some fights are good, some are not. I'm really enjoying this.
Apteryx, Pepperoni Punch. They're going to be followed up with Choppa Boppa and Jester. Choppa Boppa and Jester are next. Drivers look ready. Nope. All right. Apteryx. Apteryx needs some more love. It's a complicated robot, this one. Those forks just had to be pushed down to the ground. That'll last. 2 minutes on the clock. Let's start the fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, there's that scorpion-like claw on Apteryx. Are we going to see some movement out of it today? They've got to now deal with the very dangerous pepperoni punch, slicing off a wheel. 2 wheels in one go. Apteryx doing a new kind of strafing, takes another hit. They've still got that wheel. They've got to be really, really careful. This is Pepperoni Punch now missing its self-righting mechanism, dancing near the pit, chipping away at the back of Apteryx. Can Apteryx move? Yes, they can. This is only 40 seconds into the fight. I don't know how many options Apteryx really has left. I think they're crossing their fingers and praying that Pepperoni Punch bounces into the pit. Pepperoni Punch being careful, keeping their distance. They don't want to mess around with where Apteryx is hanging out. Halfway through Pepperoni Punch. Gotta keep an eye on the spin direction. Both robots in a little bit of a stalemate right now. They just don't want to take risks that they don't have to. Apteryx cannot show that back tire. Pepperoni Punch cannot bounce into the pit. All right, Pepperoni Punch. Very, very efficient hit there. Just moving the fight to a safer corner. They've got 30 seconds left to hopefully peel that wheel off the back of Apteryx. Apteryx hoping to, I don't know, hug their opponent. That arm just kind of primed, ready to go, but we haven't seen it come down yet. Another hit there. Apteryx on total defense. They've got no other options right now. 10 seconds left. Pepperoni Punch. Are we going to see them go in for a kill shot? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Pepperoni Punch just got super dangerous. 2 dominant victories. They're going to be ones to watch this tournament. Now moving back over to 3-pounders, Choppa Papa and Jester. I guess not. Sorry, your winner, Pepperoni Punch. I got ahead of myself based on how the fight looked. That's crazy. Technically, that was a judge's decision. Pepperoni Punch has to win this next fight to get into the tournament. But I am so unashamedly hopeful that they do it.
You what?
I'm so hopeful that Pepperoni Punch can win this next fight so they're into the tournament. Because, like, their first fight, terrible. Their second fight, phenomenal. This fight, phenomenal. Like, this is the best it's ever performed because the shell is actually working. Oh my gosh, their next opponent is Sushi Tsunami. It might be over for Pepperoni Punch. Sushi Tsunami. That's a rough draw. The Sushi Tsunami is one of the other fight. They can be great if you get it working right. Your
trying to put as much friction on the ground as possible to fight the constant torque. So it's got to be four-wheel drive in my opinion. And then I want to do, are you familiar with Beloit triangles? Okay. How do I describe Beloit triangles? I can't spell it. Because you can move. What you can do is move a square like that. So look at this movement. That is perfectly linear, perfectly parallel with the ground. So I want to use these for supplement. But it's really complicated and difficult. I just haven't done it. But for a shell spinner, I think that'd be ideal.
Apteryx, Pepperoni Punch. No, I read the wrong names. Wow, am I tired. Jester, Choppa-Boppa. That's what the robots are. So, Choppa-Boppa, undergoing some quick repairs maybe. It's amazing to me the hits that these things can take in a match, and then how finicky they are just trying to get the things turned on. Drivers, are you ready? All right, let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapon up to speed on Jester, currently tossing Choppa-Boppa around a little bit. Swing and a miss, though. They eat a chunk out of the wall. Quick recovery from Choppa-Boppa. The thing is so quick to bounce back. These hammer saws are well driven. They can be such a threat in these control battles. Choppa-Boppa's got Jester pinned, but they do not want to go weapon to weapon. Jester spun up. They've shown their reliability in previous matches. But now we're finally getting to see that weapon connect and chip away at an opponent. Choppa-Boppa still hanging in this match, but we haven't seen the domination that we sometimes see out of that robot. They're getting kind of tossed around. Holding a bit of a pin. Are they going to fire up that weapon? That weapon might be dead. All right, well, halfway through. Choppa-Boppa going to be doing its best as a control bot. They're going to maybe be hoping to get Jester into the pit. But Jester not doing too bad in these exchanges. Those forks don't seem to be getting under Jester like Choppa-Boppa wants them to, so Jester able to actually win a lot of these exchanges, toss Choppa-Boppa around and show that, no, they've got control of some of this match. Choppa-Boppa finds an edge. Uh-oh. And they get him into the pit. Great bit of driving. That is a fight. Jester was doing so well. All it took was one good move from Choppa-Boppa, and they drove him straight into the pit. Well done. Next up, Chop Shop Ampere Chop Shop Ampere.
Although Killjoy is not a true human drive, really. He's not a mixed one anyway. You just use one stick to one Beetle.
All right, looking across the arena, we have Chop Shop Ampere. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Ampere up to speed. Chop Shop running across the box. Round 4 of our open ant weights. It's awesome. So 15 seconds in. Right now, Ampere getting under Chop Shop, trying to slice up that drive. Chop Shop now to the back of Ampere. Swings and just sort of hurls its own robot over the top. Whoa, hard hit there. Chop Shop taking some hits in this one. They're winning the control battle, though, dumping Ampere into the pit, going undefeated in the qualifying rounds. But barely. Chop Shop taking a lot of damage out of that one.
Yeah.
Masubi roll, Riker maneuver. You guys are up next. Or in the box, rather. So Riker maneuver, Masubi roll.
There's a box somewhere. It might be.
All right, got my mic back. Looking across the box, we've got Riker maneuver, Masubi roll. Drivers ready. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, two very fast, agile control bots in this match. We've got Riker maneuver with that hammer saw, Masubi roll, 4 forks, but that served him very, very, very well. Good back and forth match so far. Both robots just kind of feeling each other out, figuring out how the ground game's going to play out. So far, that dustpan of Riker maneuver seems to be serving them very well, but right now, lodged in the wall a little bit. Masubi roll narrowly dodges the pit, trying to get Riker maneuver in without overshooting. 40 seconds through. You can see Masubi roll just kind of flailing around back and forth every once in a while, trying to correct. Two-wheel drive really, really hard to keep the front end down when you have as much speed as Masubi roll does. But they're driving that robot expertly, holding a pin on Riker maneuver. 50 seconds left. Riker maneuver has broken free. Now underneath Masubi roll, Riker maneuver doing everything they can to try and get that weapon into the play. Not able to do it there. It kind of stalled on that robot. Very, very lightweight weapon on Riker maneuver. Lets him move that arm pretty quick, but there's not a ton of torque in that motor. Here we go, 25 seconds left. Starting to get spun up. Brings it down. Strikes a lot of air. Riker maneuver now. All right, we're going to pause it. 12 seconds left. Yeah, both robots absolutely lodged together. There we go. Well, we'll see if anything happens in 12 seconds. Drivers, let's resume in 3, 2, 1, go. Clock has resumed. Both robots not wanting to give up an inch. Riker maneuver breaks free after Masubi roll held him in that corner for about 10, 15 seconds. All right, that's it. Match over. Time got away from me there. I was so enthralled watching these robots dance. Very, very good driving from both parties.
Wouldn't surprise me. Sure. Yeah. I would be okay with that. Yeah, because every once in a while, Riker maneuver had its moments. They really weren't able to capitalize with the weapon, of course. Yeah. Very close call.
Super close call. We're going to give that one to Masubi roll. All right, next up in the box is, looks like Bigfoot and Cavorting Beastie. Sorry, I'm just trying to find the last fight that happened. All right, there we go. Drivers, are you ready? Let's start the fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. Cavorting Beastie quick across the box. Bigfoot trying to use that lifter. Get underneath him. Both robots look like they're going to fare pretty well if they get flipped over. Cavorting Beastie looks perfectly symmetrical top and bottom. Bigfoot's at least got a self right. Interesting to see how this match plays out. About 30 seconds in. So far, both robots still trying to figure out how the ground game plays out. Doing a lot of darting around. Not lining up anything super successful yet. Cavorting Beastie. Getting those forks jammed underneath Bigfoot. Almost riding them up against the wall there. 50 seconds in. Both robots keeping a healthy distance from that pit. I think neither one is confident enough in their control over the opponent to successfully direct an attack. Yeah, right there. Cavorting Beastie maybe had Bigfoot for a little bit, then Bigfoot turned it right back around. The drive power advantage might go to Cavorting Beastie, but they're so dead even. .20 seconds left in the fight. Bigfoot underneath Cavorting Beastie. Not able to make a whole lot stick, though. We've seen that lifter only fire a few times. As time winds down, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a fight.
Okay. You were just kind of like counting engagements.
Yeah, it's much like this like that. I mean, it's about 50 seconds left. Put, about a little bit of
Yeah.
the most.
All right. Sounds good.
Very, very slight difference in engagement, but trying to factor in the whole match. Cavorting Beastie is your winner. Such a good driving battle.
Now the judges' decisions are catching up with us. Okay. What bot? What robot? Sidestep, got it. Yeah, thank you.
Looking across the box, we've got Cuttlefish and Anomaly. Drivers, are you ready? Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Anomaly has that weapon up to speed. Cuttlefish patient to get out of their corner. Ooh, now Cuttlefish trying to slice into those wheels. Wheel guards holding up very, very well on Anomaly. Narrowly dodging the pit there. Cuttlefish all over them. Tossing them up in the air. Almost hitting them on the landing, too. Cuttlefish is backed away. Not sure what's going on with their weapon right now. Anomaly starting to find their bearings, but as soon as that happens, Cuttlefish just all over them using that dustpan design. Oh, Cuttlefish so close to the pit. Driving Anomaly all around the box. Just not able to make anything stick. So much drive speed out of Cuttlefish. Halfway, Cuttlefish narrowly puts himself in. And suddenly, it's gotten quieter. Cuttlefish stopping that weapon up on Anomaly, turning it into a pin. Maybe trying to play a little bit of a safer strategy after so many close calls with the pit. 40 seconds left. Taking the fight right in front of the drivers now. Next up, Dyson Slice Stress Concentrator. Dyson Slice Stress Concentrator should be on deck. About 15 seconds left in the match. Cuttlefish holding more pins on Anomaly. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Your winner, Cuttlefish. Dyson Slice Stress Concentrator in the arena. All right, Stress Concentrator taking on Dyson Slice. Drivers ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. I've gone over it before. Stress Concentrator with a weight bonus. Dyson Slice gonna be fighting for its life. Big hits. Dyson Slice on the ropes, missing a wheel. Stress Concentrator right there, just chipping away. Dyson Slice hoping they can get around to the side on one of these hits, but that might be it. We see some movement from Stress Concentrator. Dyson Slice has been dead for a little bit. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Wow, violent hits between Stress Concentrator and then Dyson Slice. Dyson Slice succumbing to its injuries.
Diced and sliced.
Next up, Midnight Rules of Acquisition. They're going to be followed up with Double the Power and Scrub-a-Dubba. So Scrub-a-Dubba and Double the Power on deck. Here's Rules of Acquisition, loading into the box. I spoke too soon. That broom is not Rules of Acquisition. It is yellow, but it is not Rules of Acquisition.
There you go.
All right, there's Midnight. There is Rules of Acquisition. Both these robots have had some tough fights today. All right. Drivers ready? Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. You can hear that drum screaming on rules of acquisition. Oh, no, we've already had a robot get lodged in the wall. All right, let's get Midnight unstuck. That thin, sharp blade just digging into the UHMW. Good enough. Driver is ready to resume. What an exhilarating 8 seconds. 3, 2, 1, go. Uh-oh, is the drum working on rules of acquisition? That might need another hit or two to break free. Midnight came out the better of the two robots after that first hit. Whoa, something blew up. Now Midnight might be down a weapon. Hitting the walls didn't do that, but hitting the front of rules of acquisition did. That robot's so tough. So rules of acquisition, playing the long game now, holding pins, trying to run down the clock. Minute 5 seconds left on said clock, so we'll see if Midnight has a retaliation. So far, it's just a lot of bumping and banging. Both robots threw everything they had at each other in the first 10 seconds or so. Or at least we got a few more hits out of Midnight, but something violently exploded in that robot's weapon, too. Whoa! Rules of acquisition has Midnight right on the lip of that pit, just doesn't have the drive power to push him over. They're going to hold that pin, driving them towards it the whole time. Time is starting to wind down. 15 seconds left. You can see the experience of Brendan Metz as a driver really showing through in this fight. Not a lot left to do, but with what he has, he's taking full advantage of it. That is time. Good match. Let's bring him back to the door. All right, your winner, Rules of Acquisition. Double the power, Scrub-a-dubba up next.
One time I don't write it down. I don't know. Maybe not.
He's still working on his. He wants to postpone it.
Okay, he has a postponement.
I think so. I don't know. I haven't been watching.
Let's just ask him if he has a postponement.
Should I go ask?
I'm just hesitant with him.
Yeah, I know. We got going for Scrub-a-dubba. For Scrub-a-dubba. Oh, no, yeah. Scrub-a-dubba.
Who broke was
Probably the gray one.
sidestep.
Yes.
Yeah. It's heavy. Yeah. Okay.
Did you take one for Scrubble first? Was that first? Oh, Strapple for. Okay. Did somebody else use a postpone for one of your fights? Is that what I'm thinking of?
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. That's fine.
All right, so we're going to do Emulsifier and Nightfall then. Emulsifier and Nightfall in the arena. They're going to be followed up with Heisenberg and Harley Quinn. So Heisenberg and Harley Quinn should be on deck In the arena, Nightfall and Emulsifier. Emulsifier, Nightfall. Drivers, are you ready? All right. You need to fix that? All right. Now are you ready? Let's begin the fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. Well, one weapon up to speed. Nightfall moves into that corner, chipping away at the back of Emulsifier. All right, there's Emulsifier's weapon. Emulsifier trying to dodge the front end of Nightfall, but Nightfall right there trying to carve into the bottom. Emulsifier can't use self right. That weapon spinning. It's close. Nightfall moves in for the kill. Hard shots there, right to the top. So Emulsifier looking a little beat up. I think some drive issues may have popped up after that. Everything looks a little bent out of shape. 50 seconds in. Emulsifier showing just enough movement to keep Mike guessing. Halfway through. Nightfall just picking its moments very, very carefully. Every time the count out starts, Emulsifier twitches just that little bit more. Nightfall not sure what to do. He's kind of walking away like, oh, did I do enough? Am I done now? 25 seconds left. No, you're not done. You clock out when your shift ends. Emulsifier bouncing around. Nightfall looking a little dead too. Oh no, what an upset this would be. 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh my gosh, with 1 second left. Your winner, Emulsifier. What a fight. Heisenberg, Harley Quinn. Heisenberg, Harley Quinn. Two weird-looking names that start with an H. They're going to be followed up with Sucker and Killjoy. See, Anthony, the trick to throwing your robot in is it's got to land on its wheels. Yeah.
Sucker's using a postponement. Okay, that's unfortunate. I'll move you down. Thank you. Yep.
Heisenberg, Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn maybe having some issues. All right, drivers, look ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Walter White has taken off the Forks of Doom. They're up against Harley Quinn. Harley Quinn trying to avoid the pit. Whoa, good bit of driving there. Aiming to maybe slice into some of those drive belts on Walter White. But right now, Walter White pushing Harley Quinn all around the arena. Using the front of the robot, back of the robot. Fine, I got corrected. I'll keep calling it Heisenberg. 30 seconds in. Yeah, Harley Quinn kind of getting bullied right now. I think that weapon just went down. Not able to get off the front of Heisenberg. Heisenberg lined up for a pit. There it is. Your winner, Heisenberg. Next up is Nosferatu and Imp. They're going to be followed up with Lil Pacino and Ghost Wedge. So Lil Pacino and Ghost Wedge on deck. There's Imp. There's Nosferatu. All right, get ready for some senseless aggression. Nosferatu is in the box. Drivers, look ready. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Weapons up to speed. Little bit of pop. Imp sends Nosferatu back. Nosferatu responds. Ooh, good hits there. Both robots reeling a little bit after that. Nosferatu seems pretty unfazed, though. 25 seconds in, still early in this match. Nosferatu, the aggressor, but taking some hits of its own. It just keeps tumbling and then coming right back. It's like a cat, always landing on its feet. Well, I say that. Imp now puts it on its back. Did I do the announcer's curse? 40 seconds in. This could be a count out for Nosferatu if they can't get free. Are they stuck in the ground? No. 1. That's a knockout. Your winner, Imp. Nosferatu couldn't take the heat it applied. So next into the box is Ghost Wedge and Little Pacino. Is Scrubba Dubba going to be ready for the next fight? Yes, okay. Awesome. There's Ghost Wedge.
Eliana, next time, we gotta talk about attachments. It'll be fine. You should have put the forks on. It's fine. You'll be good. You'll be good. Because there's nothing super low on the front, so you should still be able to just kind of like generally deflect the weapon. You'll be good. You'll be good. You'll be good.
Oh, yeah.
I guess for this match, I think Mike's ready. Or I think Mike's right.
All right, we ready? All right. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All righty. Lil Pacino up to speed. Ghost Wedge chasing him around. Little bit of dancing from Lil Pacino as they try to get that weapon lined up. Ghost Wedge right there, trying to smother that weapon. Maybe having some more drive issues, though. We saw this pop up in the last fight. Not sure what's up with that. But Pacino doing a whole lot of spinning. Not a whole lot of winning. Both robots just looking a little confused. Psst, guys, attack the other robot. There you go, Lil Pacino moving into the center of the box. Halfway through this fight. Is that weapon still working? Well, doesn't matter a whole lot. Lil Pacino's got full drive functionality by the look of it. He's kind of locked at the front face of Ghost Wedge. Ghost Wedge trying to respond, but not able to do much. That drive really hurting them. 30 seconds left. Both robots still dancing around. Time is winding down in this fight. Uh-oh, Lil Pacino nearly dumps himself in the pit. 3, 2, 1. That is a match.
And just the drive is a big deal.
Your winner, Lil Pacino. Double the power, scrub-a-dubba in the arena.
Ledges are actually, for beater bars and no ground game, ledges are better than forks.
I didn't realize there was no ground game. And I think, yeah, I think that was the right call for that fight.
Me and Casey were talking about it when I pulled, I made my wrist.
Yeah.
I put a single thing on it, so I made it a single with a 3/8 single disc, and I have a big AR 500 wedge now.
Yeah.
And so we're talking about it, and I was like, no, I'm doing my forks against you. It gets iteration. He's like, good, because that's not what you should do. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay. Because you got, and it makes sense, because you just get, they have no ground game, they're gonna push them out. So,
Yeah.
but somebody got jammed up in the gear. Thank you, guys.
What I do like doing with some drums, and I think sometimes it could be beater bars too, is if you have live forks and you go dead on with the drum, they just fly across the arena. But it's risky.
Moving force.
Yeah.
Scrub-a-dubba. Where you at? Then we got Sucker and Killjoy, if they're ready. I don't think it's quite been the 20 minutes. No. It's been like 11 minutes. So, Isaac, if you're ready, great. But otherwise, I can move you down farther. Oh, sweet. All right. Well, you can go next. Here's Scrub-a-dubba. Scrub-a-dubba and double the power. All right. Drivers, are you ready? All right. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Double the power, scatters, scrub-a-dubba, chasing one of them, sending shrapnel all over the place. Scrub-a-dubba now going for number 2. That's a tap. Wow. Quick work from Scrub-a-dubba. That frame is decimated on the other one. Hard to see over the live stream, but there are some large chunks taken out of that frame.
Yeah.
So if we're down both flash sides and only have a weapon, can we still fight if we can move around using the weapon or no?
I mean, controlled movement's controlled movement.
I don't know if it's controlled, but it's movement. If we can't though, then that's fine.
See if Mike counts you out. I mean, you guys have 9 minutes to fix it.
Yeah, most is dead. Like, both the motors are dead.
It's just not worth it. I gotcha. Okay. Yeah, do it. See what happens.
All right. This is Sucker and Killjoy. So Sucker only has a working weapon. They're just going to run it and see what happens. Drivers, are you ready? All right. Let's start this fight in 3, 2, 1, go. I take back what I said about calling Sucker a driver. 5 seconds in. It's already stuck in the floor. Maybe it's not stuck in the floor, but I don't know if it's moving. No, I think Killjoy is I think Killjoy might be your winner. Well, they tried. Yep, knockout. All right. We tried. We were going to see how mobile it is. Not very. Killjoy, your winner. All right, we've got our standings for open at weights. So your top 8, it's top 8, because the 3-1 records all just cut off cleanly. So your winner right now, or number 1 seed is Chop Shop at 4-0. Number 2 seed is Stress Concentrator. Number 3 is Ampere. Number 4 is Riker Maneuver. Number 5 is Masubi Roll. Number 6 is Cuttlefish. Number 7 is Cavorting Beastie. And number 8 is Rules of Acquisition. Sneaking in with the final spot of a 3-1 record. Nobody else got to 3 wins or more. So we've got a nice clean top 8. I'll put together the single elimination tournament for that. In the meantime, 3-pounders, Chapapapa and Gargoyle.
We have had some fantastic fights today. Yeah. So many knockouts too. Or just like robots ending up in the pit. It's been really, really good. Yeah, it gets easier and easier for robots to get in every time. Yeah.
Up next, Chapabapa and Gargoyle. They are in the arena right now. Then it's the Throngler and Variant on deck. So the Throngler and Variant are on deck. Gargoyle and Chapabapa are in the arena. I just put all the robots for ant weights into the Beetle bracket and then posted the link. I gotta fix that. Looking across the arena, we've got Chappa Bappa and Gargoyle. You guys ready? No. Okay. Well, that gives me more time to fix challenge. All right, we good to go. All right, let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, both robots locking forks dangerously near the pit already. "20 seconds in, Gargoyle turning up the aggression. Trying to bite into those drive pods of Chappa Bappa. But Chappa Bappa keeping Gargoyle at bay. Gargoyle starting to cut into the front of Chappa Bappa. You see a tire go flying there. 45 seconds in. Chappa Bappa still staying right on him though, unfazed by that damage. Gargoyle trying to line up a combo, but then Chappa Bappa just turns it right back around. Chappa Bappa fighting the floor a little bit. Takes a little shot from Gargoyle. Ooh, bigger shot from Gargoyle, lining up a combo. Now trying to bite into the bottom of that robot. But Chappa Bappa escapes. "35 seconds left. Both robots dancing around the arena, trying to do everything they can to outflank each other. Gargoyle still largely the aggressor in this match, controlling where the fight happens, landing those big shots. We've seen Chappa Bappa have some incredible moves, but I don't think they can save themselves from this one. Tap out, your winner, Gargoyle. Next up, the Throngler and variant. All right, looking across the box. Our fight looks just about set. This is the Throngler and Variant. Drivers ready. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. There's that wedge coming into play for the Throngler, trying to keep Variant at bay. Variant can ride over the top of that wedge all day, but what they're really looking for is to connect with that weapon or get around to the sides, maybe catch a wheel. That's what's really going to do the damage. The Throngler just has to keep that wedge pointed in the general direction, and they're safe. They're hoping to slow down Variant, whip around, and cut into one of those drive sides. There you see the weapon of the Throngler connecting hard with the back of Variant, but Variant seems pretty unfazed. Takes another shot though, so I don't know how many of those hits they can take. But Variant now turning it around. They've got Throngler in a bit of a combo. The Throngler is upside down, desperately trying to self-right. But now delivering some shots of their own, so back and forth match. Variant definitely in a better spot when Throngler is inverted. Bouncing off the top, the wedges, the walls, everything. Variant has to be careful with that pit. Here comes the Throngler using that wedge, still trying to corral them into the corner. Whip around, oh, there's a good slice right on the upright using that weapon. The Throngler being very, very patient with those weapon strikes. Not able to do any significant damage to Variant yet. But at some point it's got to add up. Now just holding a super long, noisy pin, 15 seconds left in the fight. Now that weapon, wound up with 10 to go. Variant's got nothing to lose. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a fight. Weapons off. Weapons off. This will go to our judges. What a fantastic fight.
Those hits were scary, but like nothing actually did significant damage. Okay, sure. Sure, sure.
Yeah, and then even if he was on top, it was still kind of trying to get at the weapon. Yeah. But, yeah, and Throngler got him inverted a little bit more, I think.
That's fair, yeah. Yeah, Variant was tossed around once Throngler got upside down. Okay. So Variant. All right.
I think the loser is the Botz.
What? Variant was the drum. Yeah, black one.
Your winner, Variant.
That's awesome.
So next up in the arena, we've got System Shock Therapy and Spectre. They're followed up with Skippy and Misdirected Aggression. So Misdirected Aggression and Skippy should be on deck. In the arena, System Shock Therapy and Spectre. Both robots look like they're having a seizure or something. There's some life out of Spectre. System Shock Therapy. Okay, there's signs of life. Cool, let's do this. All right. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Spectre gets that weapon up to speed, ripping off chunks of armor from System Shock Therapy. System Shock Therapy at a really, really bad height to take these hits. Just losing chunks of armor. That weapon can totally exposed. Tap out, tap out. Your winner, Spectre. And he's taking a trophy home. Spectre won't need a weapon lock getting out of the box.
Right, yeah. I was a little nervous, but I'm like, oh, there's not that many competitors. But all the people who showed up are so good.
I think you had a better turnout than the Georgia.
I think so. Slightly.
I was watching it because they were packed out. Then you put some pictures on it. Then you get to see the stuff. Being a ranked event.
Skippy, misdirected aggression. Skippy and misdirected aggression are going to be followed up with Jester and something. So Jester and something on deck. Open at weight single elimination bracket is on Discord. I don't think I screwed it up this time either. All right, looking across the arena, we've got misdirected aggression and Skippy. Drivers ready. Let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Weapons up to speed. Here comes misdirected aggression. Landing the first hit. Whoa. Hard shot there. Almost backs Skippy over into the pit. Skippy now missing a tire, taking a hard slice from that weapon of misdirected aggression. Misdirected aggression's just got to be really, really careful. Not bounce into the pit. They hit the ceiling, but that's okay. 30 seconds in. I don't know how much fight Skippy has left in it. All right, tap out. I've never so consistently wanted hearing protection at a robot tournament. Jeez.
Yeah, I think you really do have a point there. It's something I didn't realize would be a side effect of having everything all stacked together. You hear everything in this arena.
never mind. Okay.
Something and Jester are up.
Yeah.
Jester. Something.
Yeah, that's cool.
Where'd you get your shirt done? I made it. Yeah, because I love the color foil, man. Yeah. It's not something I can do. Nice job on that.
Is that his final?
Here's something.
It's a new place in Madison called Mad Rabbit.
Something and Jester look ready to go. Pick a side. Up next, we'll be going back to plastic and weights. Pepperoni Punch and Sushi Tsunami on deck. Can I get a thumbs up?
Didn't we already take one on this match? Or maybe we didn't. No, we didn't. Okay. Okay.
All right, we'll postpone this. Jester and something. Try and run you guys later. All right, so Sushi Tsunami and Pepperoni Punch. All right, here we go. So Pepperoni Punch started punching this tournament. They're up against Sushi Tsunami, currently an undefeated plastic antweight. I think we've got a good fight on our hands. Drivers ready. Let's begin. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Sushi Tsunami, quick out of the gate. Trying to stop up that weapon. So Pepperoni Punch going to skate across the arena kind of like a hockey puck after some of these hits. That's what Sushi Tsunami wants. They want to break them by jamming them into walls, seeing if they can deflect them into the pit. But Sushi Tsunami's got to be so careful. All it takes is one good hit from Pepperoni Punch, maybe a deflection into the pit, and their match could be over. 30 seconds in. Pepperoni Punch looking a little less stable than it usually does. I think some chunks of that weapon came off. Yep, there's another one. So every one of these hits chipping away at the integrity of that shell. Sushi Tsunami being very, very patient. Staying on him, holding the pin. And you can see Sushi Tsunami waiting for Pepperoni Punch to get spun up before they start attacking. They're trying to use some of that energy against their opponent. Halfway through. Pepperoni Punch doing some breakdancing. But that was a dangerous position for them to be in. Now they got to see if they can self-right. This could be it for Pepperoni Punch. Sushi Tsunami's dumped them on their lid. 5, 4, 3. Oh. Some movement. It's starting to get spun up. So now Sushi Tsunami going to be all over them trying to shut that down. Time is winding down. 15 seconds left. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. And time of the match, but I know Mike started counting right before 10 seconds. Close call there. Sushi Tsunami picks up not just the win, but the knockout.
That one holds up pretty well. Skippy and misdirected aggression. This was a knockout, right?
Pablo and Happy in the arena. All right, we've got both robots in the arena. Pablo looking as intimidating as ever. Their opponent, Happy. Just happy to be here.
Oh, sorry.
Wow, I zoned out. Let's begin the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. And do the robots go? Okay, we're getting a camera set up. All right, now are we ready?
Good job, Mike.
3, 2, 1, go. All right, we've got movement. Both robots getting up to speed. Pablo! No. All right, Happy grinding away at the side of Pablo. Pablo trying to get up to speed, but just something's wrong with that robot. Can never seem to get over maybe 100 RPM. Well, got some gyro dancing from Happy. Hey, Pablo, up to speed. There's some life out of that shell. 40 seconds in. All right, I think Pablo's found its stride. It's got a 35-second spin-up time, but that's okay. Happy is inverted. Happy's looking kind of unhappy, actually. That's a rough spot to be in. Those wheels don't touch the ground. Pablo! Pablo scores what may have just been the kill shot of this match. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Your winner by knockout, Pablo! Apteryx Nova. The claw works. Apteryx and Nova look ready to go. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. Uh-oh. Apteryx on its back. Can that claw be used to self-right? Or is this all we're going to see out of Apteryx? Nova just kind of tossing him around like a rag doll right now. Out of all the robots today, I might be the most sad for Apteryx. Such a cool design. So close to working. 30 seconds in. Maybe Nova can get them back on their wheels and prove us wrong. There we go. Does the claw work? Yeah! All right. Apteryx has a functioning claw. Maybe it doesn't have enough torque to self-right, but that's okay. Nova's going to help them out with that. 1 minute in. 1 minute remains. Apteryx. Well, I was going to say, trying to outflank their opponent. Nova's just playing with them. Nova does not see a threat at the moment. Nova's just kind of parking it, waiting. Oh, here comes the claw. Look out! Devastating strikes from the pincer of Apteryx. I don't know if Nova's going to be able to recover from that one. 30 seconds left. I mean, the tension on that rubber band is unreal. Apteryx eats a shot from the lifter of Nova. Down to 2 wheels. 10 seconds left. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's it. Wow. Apteryx makes it to the bell once again. We saw full functionality from that robot. All the wheels were working. It was strafing. It was using the claw. I don't know how Nova survived, quite frankly. We'll see what our judges think of this one. Your winner, Nova. All right, forfeit from Jester in our 3-pound bracket, which means we're going to do our first fight of the 1-pounders. So rules of acquisition and chop shop is round 1. Rules of acquisition and chop shop in the arena. On deck is going to be Riker maneuver and Masubi roll. Riker maneuver and Masubi roll on deck. All right, looking across the box. We've got Chop Shop, Rules of Acquisition. This is round 1 of your open ant weight single elimination bracket. Drivers, are you ready? All right, let's start the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapon up to speed. So Rules of Acquisition, being careful with that drum. They're going to be trying to pop Chop Shop around, win more of a control battle. Chop Shop has been in this position before. They've done very, very well, even winning some of these single elimination tournaments here in Wisconsin. So they know what they're doing when it comes to these finals matches. But Rules of Acquisition is pretty tough for an 8 seed. We are 30 seconds into this match. Both robots still being very cautious with each other. You can see Chop Shop now lining up with that weapon. Scores a little bit of a hit. Not really sinking it deep into anything. Oh, there's a bit of a whack. But I don't know if the weapon's going to have survived that contact with the drum. No, it does. Still running. Chunks of plastic coming off Rules of Acquisition. Are they going to be able to recover from that? Halfway through, Rules of Acquisition looking a little stuck up against the wall. Waiting for a countdown, if any.
Yeah, hit the wall.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that's a knockout. Man. Rules of Acquisition suffering a very unfortunate loss there. Oh, you can see the top covers torn into. So Chop Shop landed some really good shots there. They might have taken out the electronics responsible for that drum. Normally we see Rules of Acquisition get itself out of positions like that. We just found out it's Jer's birthday. So anyone watching the stream, make sure you wish Jeremiah a happy birthday.
I'll sing. I'll do it.
Do we want to sing happy birthday to Jerry real quick? 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Jer. Cha-cha-cha. Happy birthday to you. All right. Give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you to Cal for singing that. My voice is nowhere near that good.
Okay, right now we're good, but yeah, thank you.
So with that, Chop Shop moves on through round 1. Now it's Brendan Metz's second shot with his other robot, Riker Maneuver. Riker Maneuver sitting at the number 4 seed, taking on Masubi Roll. All right, drivers look ready to go. Let me adjust the spreadsheet. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, fight. All right, both robots trying to feel each other out. First 10 seconds of this match.
Yeah.
Very quiet match. A lot of technical driving here. So you can see that dustpan getting under those forks of Masubi Roll sometimes. Then Masubi Roll also able to dish out their own pins and drive Riker Maneuver across the box. Riker Maneuver, the one with the weapon, so you got to keep an eye on that. They're going to try to do some swinging shots with that. But right now, they're just kept a little too far back to hit anything but air. Approaching the halfway point, Riker Maneuver is going to have to get around the back of Masubi Roll if he wants to land any sort of meaningful shot with that hammer saw. But Masubi Roll, so well driven. Sometimes they're getting pushed around, but they're not getting outflanked. Riker Maneuver trying to stay on him. But Masubi Roll just so hard to get under with those 4 forks. 35 seconds left. A little bit of a slice from Riker Maneuver, throwing some sparks towards the eyes of the judges. 20 seconds left. The time is winding down in this very, very technical driving match. Both robots just not willing to give an inch. Being very, very stubborn about it. 3, 2, 1. That is a fight.
What an accurate feeling for that match.
So the CD was more driving the principle.
Yeah.
So I mean, Riker was more aggressive.
Fair.
Throwing the mat.
Yeah.
It's your birthday.
Just because I mean, he had more. I mean, damage is equal because I think all the hits were on his own.
But he did get some, was able to land something.
I think most of it was on his own. His other forks on his little disc.
Oh, was it?
I think that's fair. Yeah. Masubi Roll just doesn't have options, otherwise they wheelie. Alright.
Very, very close call. Ultimately, it came down to, well, the engagement category, but we're going to give it to Riker Maneuver. Masubi Roll had some great exchanges of its own, but a lot of what it was doing was more defensive. A lot of that has to do with not wanting to pop those front forks up in the air if you accelerate too quickly, but is what it is. Riker Maneuver taking it to him. So Riker Maneuver actually going to get another shot at Jeremiah with Chop Shop. So Chop Shop and Riker Maneuver will meet in the semifinals. We're going down to Stress Concentrator, your number 2 seed, and Cavorting Beastie. All right, looking across the box, I think we are just about ready to go. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, Stress Concentrator across the box. Cavorting Beastie's got some interesting forks on the front of that robot. We're going to see how those fare against Stress Concentrator. Stress Concentrator does very, very well in the reach category. Uh-oh, propping up their opponent. How are those forks working for them now? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Quick work. Knockout from Stress Concentrator. So frustrating.
Ampere and Cuttlefish up next.
That's rough. Yeah. I do like that the tap on the wall makes him fall over, so it's like there is no chance this was stuck anywhere. Like, it was just like it wasn't embedded. Yeah.
Jester and something took the win because Jester forfeited.
Sorry, I'm just dealing with one other thing. Trying to figure out what our next fight is after this. I can tell you it's going to be Beetles, but I need to figure out the cutoff for Beetles. Beetle cutoff came out to a nice top 4. It's going to be Gargoyle, Spectre, Variant, Chopabapa. Again, number 1 seed, Gargoyle, number 2, Spectre, number 3, Variant, number 4, Chopabapa. So that means, ideally, the next fight after this is Gargoyle and Chopabapa, but I understand that you guys might need a little bit of time to get prepared. So we're going to try to do that. Looking across the box right now, we've got Ampere and Cuttlefish. Last of our round 1 matches in the open at-weight single elimination tournament. Drivers, are you ready? Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. All right, 2 hard-hitting vertical spinners. Cuttlefish, definitely the wider of the 2. We'll see if that serves them well when it comes to controlling this match. Oh, right now they're dangerously close to the pit. Ampere nearly ended it right there. Now Cuttlefish trying to get Ampere into the pit. Both these robots playing a dangerous game alongside that wooden wall. Cuttlefish bouncing back a little bit. Ampere all over the front of that robot. Now Cuttlefish kind of has him corralled into the corner, so it's back and forth. These robots absolutely locked. Halfway there. Still dead even. Ampere able to get under those forks a little more often, but Cuttlefish super quick to recover. Cuttlefish using the floor to recover just as much as it's bouncing off Ampere. Ampere still all over them, 40 seconds left. You can see they're doing everything they can to try and put them into a bad spot. Cuttlefish looking a little stuck on something. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. All right, Ampere is engaging. Not a whole lot of time left in the match. 10, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. 1 second left on the clock. Yeah, I think the frame started to get warped, and Cuttlefish found a spot on the floor and just, oh, he's stuck on his own fork. I couldn't see from that angle. Yeah, Ampere doing a great job. They're going to move on with the win. All right, we're going to do a quick grudge. We're going to do something in misdirected aggression. Just a grudge. I will warn you. Oh, no.
None of these robots made it into the top 4. Okay. No, I'm thinking of variant for no reason. Yep.
Oh, that's awesome.
Just chain a bunch of these together.
Yeah.
That's a great idea.
Yeah. Sushi Tsunami, Pepperoni Punch, Blue Kitty, Happy. So both of them. Nova dropped. They had to go home.
So those little kitty robots that are fighting, I'm facing little kitty.
You're facing Pepperoni Punch first.
I think we're gonna need
Did I just face her?
Yeah.
That's it. That's good.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
Oh yeah.
That's really good. All right.
Nice job for Mr. Broom Handle. Beetles, Gargoyle, Spectre, Variants.
Yeah, that's almost the whole arena.
All single elimination brackets are posted on Discord. Looking across the arena, we've got a grudge match on our hands. It's something and misdirected aggression. I do want to add that Gargoyle and Chapabapa are next. Gargoyle and Chapabapa are next. All right, drivers, are you ready? Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Oh, man. Both weapons wreaking havoc in the first 10 seconds. Something seems quicker to recover. Both blades still spinning. Another big shot. Something staying very, very planted, although now misdirected aggression has them flipped over, slicing into those wheels. That hit moved the whole arena. Here comes misdirected aggression, slicing into the top plate of something. That might have caused damage. Tap out, tap out. Tap out. Tap out. Well, it is a grudge match. You can do what you want. All right. 40 seconds in. Misdirected aggression. Lands another massive hit. Throws itself across the arena, too. Making sure the floor is nice and carved up for the finals. Halfway through. Something is barely alive. Somehow still moving. That pit door keeps getting just a little bit wider. All right, that's a tap. That's a proper one. Thanks a lot, misdirected aggression.
Yeah, you sure did misdirect that aggression.
It's a good name. Oh my god.
Let me know if you need like someone within the next like I don't know 15 minutes. If you need room for a car.
Okay.
All right, we're going to try to get Gargoyle and Chapabapa into the arena.
Good.
right, then it's going to be Spectre and Variant are going to be up next. So these are Beetleweight semifinals. Gargoyle Choppa will be in the arena next. Right now we got the vacuum robot out to play, trying to help clean up the arena after that last match. Gargoyle, Choppa in the arena. They're followed up with Spectre and Variant, so Spectre and Variant should be on deck. Drivers, are you ready? We've got 12 fights left in this tournament for all weight classes, so this is Beetleweights, round one. Let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Who's getting into the finals? Gargoyle staying aggressive all over the front end of Choppa. Choppa trying to outflank them, line up that weapon, to dig into some of the electronics. Gargoyles just got that weapon lodged between the forks. Not letting Choppa Boppa bring that thing down on anything important. So here's the weapon. Choppa Boppa getting aggressive, swinging a miss, bites into the floor, but we see the potentials there. Good shove across the arena. Dangerously close to the pit there, but Choppa Boppa knows what they're doing. Lining up for another hit. Where is it going to strike? Right into the upright. Right on the fork. But Gargoyle with the relentless aggression. Still right there. Going full force into those forks. See him back away for a moment, but only to turn it into almost fight-ending shove near the pit. 45 seconds left in the fight. Gargoyle all over them. Almost using that weapon to topple Choppa Boppa over the extra little bit. Choppa Boppa all over the arena. Trying to find an angle that works on Gargoyle, but Gargoyle staying right on him. Not backing down. Oh, and that carted him right into the pit. Phenomenal driving from Gargoyle. Absolute perfection. Spectre and Variant into the arena.
Make a cage for it, yeah. That'd be cool. Yeah. I'm not a massive fan of just top-down shots. No, I agree. Like this angle right here, this is yeah. Really nice. It's just good, like action top down. Yeah. Kind of makes a lot of angles. You have more capacity in your system for a little bit. One, unless you get fancy and start mixing into the ATEM. Yeah. But then it's weird because you can't do it all out of OBS.
All right.
Maybe I could force 3 cameras down to each USB driver, but I doubt it. Switch my switch. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
All right, minor delay. Spectre needs, quote, 2 minutes. 2 minutes and counting, Anthony. After this, we'll send it back over to Plastic Ant Weights. Sushi Tsunami's going to face Pepperoni Punch again. Just kind of how the top 4 played out. Probably should have done 3 qualifying rounds and not 4 for the plastics. But is what it is. Nova dropped out. Had to go home. So our top 4 consists of some 2-and-2 robots. But it'll be Sushi Tsunami, Pepperoni Punch, Blue Kitty Happy. Never mind. Happy's out of the picture. Well, who's next on the list if Happy isn't here? I gotta fix this. Part of me wants to just declare the top finishers based on how the qualifiers went. I don't think it's worth it. I think we do Sushi Tsunami's the winner. Blue Kitty. Blue Kitty could just go straight into second with a bye. But that doesn't seem fair.
Are the other people gonna
Sushi Tsunami should get the bye, if anything.
Yeah.
I think plastic, because I just found out Happy left as well. I think plastics might just be solved as top 3 from the qualifier rankings, which would be Sushi Tsunami, Nova, and then a tie between Blue Kitty and Happy, which, based on the Buchholz system, Blue Kitty. If anyone objects, let me know. We can always do more grudge matches with plastic antweights, but I think we just take the top 3 as is for that class. Anyways, looking across the box, we've got some Beetles. This is Variant and Spectre. Drivers, are you ready? Let's begin. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, we've seen Spectre struggle with slow spin-up time, but not today. Variant has a lot of weapon power. Spectre lodged into the side armor of Variant. We might already need to call an unstick. Yep. 15 seconds in. All right, so you can see that weapon power of Spectre easily tearing into the side of Variant. Variant hasn't gone weapon to weapon with Spectre properly yet. That's going to be the true test of durability in this fight. There you go. Yeah, Casey preemptively just saving us from a few more unsticks. Just getting the problems out off the robot. Getting it out of the way. 15 seconds in. I suspect Oh. Are we resetting the timer or leaving that? No. Okay. Well, let's resume the fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons back up to speed. Hard shot there, Variant. Bouncing back from that one. Spectre chasing them all around the box. Another hard shot to that other wheel guard. Now Variant catches an edge, so keep an eye on Spectre. Let's see if that weapon keeps holding up. Ooh, Variant looks a little hurt after that one. I hear some squeaking. Yeah, that might be a weapon belt. Variant loses that other wheel guard. Are they moving? Yes, they are. All right, 1 minute. Let's see how many shots the front of Variant can take. They're going to be trying to jam up Spectre at all costs. They've got a huge chunk of steel at the front of the robot to do it, but no geometry helping them out. Every one of these hits is just going to throw Variant across the arena, but that's what they got to do with the remaining 40 seconds if they want any chance at this fight. I think they just got their chance, though. I see a weapon belt hanging off of Spectre. Spectre now kind of jammed up in the floor. All right, they've worked their way free, but Variant right there to make their life as difficult as possible. 15 seconds left. I think Spectre needed that weapon to sort of vibrate itself across the arena whenever it got stuck. Time is winding down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Well, you guys aren't making it easy today. All right, I'm going to make the official call on plastic ant weights. So your winner of plastic ants, Sushi Tsunami, going 4-0. Second place in plastics.
Whoa.
Is Nova. Nova unfortunately had to leave, but I will get in contact with them later. And third place is Blue Kitty. Kind of messed up going to the single elimination bracket and all that with plastics, but I think the Swiss tournament that we ran was sufficient.
Yeah, totally. For? Yeah. What robots? Okay. Do you want to do the plastic rumble? Okay. Sure. You'll find out. Yeah. You might have a... I don't know what you have a better chance of surviving. Yeah, sounds good. We'll push it back a little later. Spectre and variants with variants. All right. Yeah. So that those people can leave, you might want to do it sooner than later. Yeah. Just trying to time it to fill gaps properly.
All right, so Spectre and Variant. Very, very close fight. But we're going to give it to your winner, Variant. So we've got our finals for Beetles, which is Gargoyle and Variant. And our third place match is going to be Choppa Boppa and Spectre. In the arena right now, we're doing a grudge match. This is Apteryx and Emulsifier. Apteryx is a plastic 1 pound. Emulsifier is an open 1 pound. Drivers, let me know when you're ready. All right, let's begin. In 3, 2, 1, go. Alrighty, so Aptrix moving around better than ever, bringing down that claw. No weapon life out of Emulsifier. So Emulsifier is just kind of there. You can see that claw coming down, winding up. I don't think it's a rubber band as much as a string. I think the whole thing is under tension. They're winding it up, trying to sort of pull the claw down against whatever tension pulls it back. It's a very, very unique robot. Well, we saw a little bit of a bounce from Emulsifier, but so far they're just kind of locked at the front of Apteryx. Apteryx, a really good design to sort of overwhelm and smother opponents. They just need the drive power to actually push them around. 45 seconds left. A little bit of weapon life out of Emulsifier now. Just not able to connect. .30 seconds left. So after this is Chop Shop and Riker Maneuver. Chop Shop and Riker Maneuver. If you guys are ready, you're up next.
Yeah.
Then we're going to do Stress Concentrator Ampere. Then we're going to do our Plastic Rumble. All right, that's a match. So 2 more fights, and then our Plastic Ant Weight Rumble. Reminder to our Plastic Ant Weight competitors who placed. I made a horrible blunder and just forgot about trophies. So I will get in contact with you after the event and ship out a 3D printed trophy with your robot's name on it. He's not? Okay. All right. How are Stress Concentrator and Ampere doing? Is Ampere good to go? Looking for a thumbs up from Ampere. Ampere, good to go? All right. Whenever you can make it up here, we'll run you and Stress Concentrator. Stress Concentrator, Ampere. Are you guys ready? All right, semifinals. Let's get it going. In 3, 2, 1, fight. Ampere, Stress Concentrator. Ampere pulls off a fork. Pulls off another fork. Ampere is in a good spot right now. They might be able to win this ground game. The stress concentrator still connects with something there. But I think they took most of that shot. There go the uprights. So now we're going to see if stress concentrator has enough torque to get back up to speed. Oh, no, that motor's struggling. It's barely getting there. Ampere just sitting back, waiting for the smoke. Stress concentrator kind of moving. But with those uprights gone, there's just nothing they can do. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout. Your winner, Ampere. Executing a perfect strategy. Taking away the ground game of stress concentrator, flipping them over, and then chopping the uprights. They targeted all the weak points on that robot. So with that, Ampere, your number 3 seed, punches its way into the finals. Stress concentrator will be fighting for 3rd place. All right, let's do the plastic ant weight rumble. After this, we'll try and do chop shop versus Riker maneuver. Anyone with a plastic ant weight, that still works. Now is your chance to get one final fight in for today. If you've got a robot that's been sitting around that happens to be a plastic ant weight, throw that one in too.
Whoa. Must be variant.
Do we have plastic ant weights? Hey, I see someone running. Here is double the power. There's Trevor's camera bot. Is that it? Any other plastics?
Plastic, right? Oh no. Can we run the vacuum bot during the
Oh no, are you really?
Is that,
I mean, what's gonna happen to it?
I mean, it's the same thing as the camera. It's a utility bot.
Yeah.
At some point, it's just gonna get knocked over.
It's not like a full. It's not like a full land or anything. It's just a camera bot.
Yeah.
It's
You
gonna
gotta
help.
stay ahead of the ball.
He can vacuum as the
Yeah.
fight is happening.
All right, we're going to throw the vacuum bot in.
Me neither. I don't think it ever has. Oh, really? Oh, right. Yeah. Okay, that doesn't surprise me. No caffeine today. No caffeine today. I was just realizing that. This is going in with no caffeine.
All right, is that it? One more. Sweet. I was hoping Plasferatu would make it out. Drivers, are you ready? Let's begin the rumble in 3, 2, 1. Let the chaos begin. Weapons up to speed. Keep an eye on the 2, 3 vertical spinners. Pepperoni Punch also up to speed. They've connected with the vacuum bot. Sushi Tsunami attacking the vacuum bot. Vacuum is tipped over. Blue Kitty and Plasferatu getting into a little bit of a scrap. Pepperoni Punch, I like their strategy. Get up to full speed and just wait in the center of the arena. Someone's gonna hit you. Sushi Tsunami up to speed. Oh, they take a hard shot from Pepperoni Punch. Now that they got that drum spinner on there, they can't hide behind that wide wedge they used to beat them. Blue Kitty doing work. That vacuum starting to look a little worse for wear, coming apart at the seams. Pepperoni Punch takes a chunk out of Blue Kitty. Camera bot getting right up in Plasferatu's face. Sushi Tsunami trying to chip away at something. Hey, the first robots go for the vacuum bot. Plasferatu saves it. Vacuum bot is out for revenge. Look out. 20 seconds left. Vacuum Bot isn't made out of the same kind of plastic as these other ones. They can take a hit. 10 seconds left, so time winding down. Good shot there. A lot of weapon life still left in Plasferatu and Sushi Tsunami. That is time. Rumble over. Man, a lot of weapons kept working until the end. That was great. Well, Vacuum Bot wins. Vacuum Bot always wins. Chop Shop, Riker maneuver. We're going to try to run that fight if we can. I see Jeremiah. A lot of pieces to pick out of the arena after that one. Mike was right. This was one of the worst choices I could have made for the sake of the arena being prepped for finals. Worth it.
Yeah, they're all like mounted to the thing. Really? Right, all is our... Uh-huh.
They're just gonna finish off with the 3-pound fight?
3 pounds and then open at weight finals in 3rd place. There's Chop Shop. So the two hammer saws meeting in the semifinals.
There's gonna be a hammer from the finals.
Yeah.
I'll bet you on that.
Who's going to take on Ampere? And the loser of this faces Stress Concentrator. All right. Drivers, are you ready? All right, I see a thumbs up. Let's get this fight started in 3, 2, 1, go. All right. Both robots feeling each other out right now. Riker maneuver seems to be winning the ground game so far. holding that first pin on Chop Shop, but Chop Shop hops right out of the way. Riker maneuver, losing a small belt or tire or something. Doesn't seem like it'll affect him much. Could have even been from another fight. 30 seconds in. Chop Shop reeling a little bit, having to do some recovery. Yeah, Riker maneuver all over them. Chop Shop having its moments, though. Very, very even matches in these later rounds of the tournament. Especially when you've got two hammer saws that have won in very similar ways going head to head. So, oh no, that's it. Riker maneuver puts him in the pit. Man, Chop Shop making sure to get that one last hit in. There's a Riker maneuver, chopped a belt on Chop Shop, and then just dumped him in the pit like it was nothing. Great bit of driving there. We will see Riker maneuver take on Ampere in the finals, and Chop Shop has to fight Stress Concentrator. Well done. So Chop Shop will not be picking up another Wisconsin win. However, they've got potential to place. So with that, we have our third place Beetleweight match. This is Choppa and Spectre. Choppa and Spectre for third place in Beetleweights.
Take a lot of robots, go to a few robots, and then they go through their own single elimination tournament. Yep. I get it. I get it.
Choppa, Spectre. Drivers, are you ready?
All right.
All right, let's begin in 3, 2, 1, go. Beetleweight third place match. Spectre getting up to speed. Choppa all over them. Well, 8 seconds in, Spectre's found themselves embedded in the wall. Still a lot better than wood kick plates. All right, drivers. Let's resume the fight in 3, 2, 1, go. Spectre. Come on, dude. Spectre trying to embed itself into another wall. Choppa-boppa right there. Choppa-boppa getting hung up on the floor a little bit now, trying to drive that blade of Spectre all around the arena. Spectre only had one unstick for embedding itself in the wall, so if they do it again, they're screwed. Choppa-boppa's got that weapon up to speed. Swing and a miss. They are getting aggressive, taking a lot of slices at that top plate of Spectre. And that was a weapon belt. So Spectre, they lost their defense. That weapon is gone. Spectre just going to try to hobble around, hope that Choppa-boppa has some catastrophic failure or ends up in the pit. But it might be Spectre taking the catastrophic failure. If Choppa-boppa keeps getting hits like that, you can see the carbon fiber starting to come apart, delaminate. That's a deep slice. Choppa-boppa is trying to completely cut off that weapon assembly with 40 seconds left. Can they do it? Oh, another hard shot there. You can see the thicker carbon fiber at the back of the frame holding up better to these hits, but Choppa-boppa's weapon power, not something to be underestimated. 25 seconds left. Oh no, Choppa-boppa right there once again, slicing away. They might not be able to get out of that one. Oh, there they go. Spectre, still moving. 10 seconds left. Trying to play a cat and mouse game, get Choppa-boppa to make a mistake. 3, 2, 1. That is a fight. Well done. Your winner, Choppa-boppa. All right, I will be mailing you your trophy later. Fantastic tournament run for Choppa-boppa and Spectre. Great to see those robots make it this far. So now, your Beetle weight finals, Gargoyle and Variant. This could be brutal. This is going to be followed up with your ant weight third place and finals matches. Stress Concentrator, Chop Shop, and then Riker Maneuver, Ampere.
Make an okay time. Some of them as late as 7. Definitely slowed down a little bit at the end, but it's just the nature of it. That's Tanner's. It really does. Probably some discontinued thing at Walmart from 10 years ago. Or if not more. Yeah. Yeah.
It seems like it's actually made of straw.
Yeah.
So maybe it's from like the 1800s.
Maybe. My voice isn't sore like I heard it as much as it's just strained.
Oh.
Like I can just feel it in my throat.
Yeah. Drinking enough water?
Probably not enough, but I'm trying to stay on top of it.
Icy variant waiting on Gargoyle to get to the arena. Where is Gargoyle?
Robot gets stuck on the kick plate, sparks shooting off of it. Just an address that I can ship it to. And then
How about this phone number and call me when it's done?
sure. That works.
Then we're 5 minutes away from here.
Yeah, might as well.
Why pay for shipping?
Right?
Okay, I'm fine.
Here's my contact.
I'll just give you a call though.
Um,
You want me to give you a call?
or email. Just yeah.
How to be?
That's kind of what I'm hoping.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, order filament. Start printing next week.
No problem.
Maybe spray paint it by the weekend.
Okay. Thanks so much, Joseph.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Fair enough.
What's going on, Gary?
What?
What's going on? We're waiting for somebody?
Waiting for Gargoyle. The tough thing for Jeremiah is I think he's got back-to-back fights. Trying to get his hand weight ready too. Okay. What's she doing? Nice. Well, we gotta play foosball sometime.
Oh yeah, I would love to get dominated and just destroyed by you now.
This is starting to look beat. Yeah, I'm gonna say both.
Eliana's fine. So said, more important circumstances. Did you ever figure out the air? What? Did you ever figure out the air conditioning?
I did, yeah.
Awesome.
It's over by the kids' room,
Okay. Okay. I just want to remember so that we can turn it back.
I bring it down 2 degrees, 70
That's about right. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to take that as driver's ready. Let's begin the fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. Beetle weight finals. All right, good early pop from Gargoyle. Variant on the ropes a little bit, tumbling around, trying to recover, but we've seen so much weapon power out of that thing. There they go, throttling it up. Chipping away at the top of Gargoyle. Massive hit to that weapon. That might be a dead robot. Variant going in to finish off what's left of Gargoyle. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a finals match. Your winner, Variant. Gargoyle putting up a great fight, taking some massive hits at the end. Well done.
You know what? I don't even think I need any new parts for CNC. Just a new printing part. Yeah.
All right, next up, Chop Shop Stress Concentrator.
It'll update. It's just OBS being weird. Yeah. This is third place for open ants.
Second to last match of the day here. Third place for our open ant weights. After this, open ant weight finals, and we'll start tearing down.
Maybe. Might be fun. Probably something that can work.
Chop Shop Stress Concentrator into the arena. Chop Shop Stress Concentrator.
Yeah, I mean, I want to check out Bridge Church tomorrow, and then between Point and Cross Point, really, I'll hang out there, film what they're doing, and then next weekend I've got the Wars race for Lake Beloit. Wait, yeah, right?
Just giving Chop Shop some time to repair. Ah, battery charge. Okay. Makes sense. We could run... How's Riker maneuver in Ampere? All right, I guess we can make sure our finalists are in good working order. Mama. All right. Chop Shop, Stress Concentrator. This is your battle for third place. All right, looking across the arena. Drivers look ready to go. Let's start this fight. In 3, 2, 1, go. All right, weapons up to speed. At least Stress Concentrator's up and running. Chop Shop gonna have to be very, very careful about when they pick their moments. Even touching that weapon could completely destroy their weapon assembly. Stress Concentrator gets a little pop on that fork of Chop Shop. Chop Shop kind of in a position. Yeah, bold swing there. Not really connected with anything important, but at least their weapon still works. 40 seconds in, there's a good shot. So Chop Shop down a wheel. Still driving just fine. That belt held up. Oh, that's a way to jam up the weapon. Just lodging the fork in there. We're going to pause. I'm very, very curious if that took out the weapon or not. It did not sound right. Chop Shop may have just figured out how to take out Stress Concentrator. Drivers, are you ready to resume? In 3, 2, 1, go. Minute, 7 seconds left on the clock. That was the kill shot. Chop Shop jammed the fork into Stress Concentrator and the whole thing just shut down. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That's a knockout. What an awful way to lose. Getting speared by a fork. Look how bent up the fork is on Chop Shop, too. That thing got lodged in there. What did they hit? The whole thing just died. Crazy shot. Chop Shop gonna walk away with 3rd place on some freak of nature. What a shot.
Well, if you have to define it, I think it's the switch. It's loose in there. I think it's not. He killed himself. He stabbed my fork in himself.
Next up, Riker Maneuver Ampere. This is your open at weight finals for today.
Final fight.
Also, final fight of today. Then we'll hopefully clean up quickly and be able to go home. Riker maneuver, Ampere. All right, Meep Meep, you've lost your turn. Here we go. Ampere in the arena. Riker maneuver in the arena. All right. Drivers look ready to go. Let's get these finals started. In 3, 2, 1, go. Both weapons up to speed. Ampere winning these early exchanges, getting right under that dustpan. Oh no, and every one of these hits bending it up just a little bit more. So the ground game on Riker maneuver kind of messed up after that. They're going to have to get really, really creative if they want to get around and under Ampere. Uh-oh, Ampere kind of lodged in the bottom of that robot. We're going to pause the match. So 30 seconds in, first on stick. It is all Ampere right now. Whoa. So Ampere cutting into the spring steel. Riker maneuver is in a bad spot. Drivers ready to resume in 3, 2, 1, go. Riker maneuver could not ask for a worse way to have the bottom of their robot sliced into. That is terrible. Wheels barely touching the ground on that thing. It's just kind of bouncing around on that spring steel. Trying to use the weapon as a vertical spinner on the back of the robot, but now it's lodged into the frame. So Ampere just picking them apart. But it's the finals. No point in giving up. Halfway there. Ampere, just a nightmare matchup for Riker maneuver. 8. Well, Ampere engaging a little bit. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout. Your Antway winner of the day, Ampere. And second place, Riker maneuver. Well done. Dominating performance from the winner of your finals, Ampere. Well, great tournament, everyone. Thanks for coming out today. Again, I will get in contact with all of you who placed in the top 3 and ship out your trophy. Apologies again that I didn't have them ready to go today, but you'll get your robot's name on it now. If you want to help clean up, we need chairs stacked, tables cleared off. Let's get some photos of our top 3 right now before we get too ahead of ourselves. All right. Okay. Let's get the winning robots into one spot. We're going to gather at this white table back here up along this brick wall. So right over here, this is where we're going to gather the top 3 robots of every weight class.